Yeah. We won't bow down. Yeah. Yeah. They shut the gate too fast. Call it peace, call it class. But I see who they wave through, and I see who they ask to move. Porch lights on the same old block, same old story, same old talk. If your skin says you don't belong, they can make a wrong look strong. But the fences don't define us, and the fear they feed will blind us. Every face they try to hide still stands right here tonight. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Names get tossed like stones from a driveway built on lawns. They pointed brown hands first, then pretend they don't rehearse. But the steps on every street carry more than whitewashed dreams. We belong where we stand, no permission in our hands. Yeah, and the silence won't protect you when the pattern keeps on showing. Every wall they build in pride makes the truth come back alive. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Let it crack, let it show. Every lie they try to grow, one by one the voices rise till the whole thing can't disguise. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down.
What it do, guys? It's your boy, the Juice. And as you all know, my name is Troy Bradshaw, but I go by the Juice. Big welcomes those of y'all tuning in. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Yeah, I know it seems like every time I go live, it gets later and later. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I was skeptical of going live as usual. I just lately, I don't know. I can't make up my mind. Not a whole lot to talk about. Not too much going on. We know the ransom letter has been the biggest talk lately. We know that Harvey, he corrected a false report stating the ransom note did not say Nancy was dead or include any apology, but it explicitly it said that, you know, she was scared but okay. But you know, the ransom note that has been going around, there was a statement made. The biggest thing I think they've been talking about is whether or not it included an apology, which it did. But I'm not too big on the ransom note. You guys know I'm not too crazy about the ransom note. But anyways, I was kind of thinking, I don't know why, it just something crossed my mind. And I was kind of thinking, you know how Sheriff Nanos is in charge of everything. And, you know, in the beginning of time, you know, he had an inexperienced detective on this case. And we learned that there was a whole lot of inexperienced FBI even agents out there. And I was wondering, like, do we have, you know, sufficient FBI agents and detectives like working on this case? Like, are they reliable? Can we believe in their work? You know, do we have good enough FBI and detectives working this case that can really get this job done? You know, and I was just thinking, like, if he has something to do with this, then he would have the wrong guys on it to make sure that nothing gets done. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I was just a thought that just crossed my mind. And obviously we don't know who that is. Um, you know, because that's confidential. It's a joint task force. But it's led by, you know, the Pima County Sheriff Department and the FBI. And I think majority are detectives, and then there's that one FBI agent along with. But I guess due to the sensitivity of an active investigation, there's no way we'll know the names that are working on the case. But I'm just questioning it. I don't know why. It just crossed my mind. Like, I wonder if we really got good agents. Do we really got good agents, like, or FBI agents on this case? I was watching Chris's interview, the interview room earlier, and he had some good things to say. I think he's just really been bothered about what happened to us streamers. So I wanted to play a little bit of that, talk a little bit about that. And then some Ashley Banfield. I think she had a really pretty smart guest that had some really interesting things that she brought to my attention. So I figured I'd share that this morning. Good morning, guys. Good morning, by the way. Good to see you guys. I didn't know this many people would be up this late. I don't even know how many people we got tuning in right now. Good morning, though, folks. Hopefully you guys had a good Saturday. It's now Sunday. I don't know if you guys attend church, but if you do, hope you guys look for a good service, a good service day of church this Sunday. Personally, I don't attend. I would like to, though, in the near future. That would be good for me and the family. Dusty, big welcomes, by the way. Good morning. Is it General? Big welcomes. Made in the Dark. Shouts to my mom's tuning in. My girl, Gabrielle. Real Gate, welcome. Earl James, good to see you. I don't really see you in the chat too often anymore. Could be why they moved it to the Phoenix office. Yeah, remember in the beginning they were saying, well, closer to the beginning they were saying that there's more like resources out there in that area rather than them being here working on the case. So hopefully that, is good. I mean, we obviously assume that was a good thing, but I don't know whether or not we got really good FBI agents on this case. Like, do we? I mean, that would be good to know. I mean, it's like, at least tell us that, right? But of course they can't. But I don't know why it crossed my mind. Like, I'm really kind of starting to question it. Like, are they like, what are they doing right now? But, are they really moving towards something? And I got high hopes, so I know, I think that they're moving in a good direction. But as time goes on, it's questionable. Flicker Faye, good to see you. Nina, user, welcome. By the way, Crystal says so. Big welcomes. 6:30 a.m. here, been up all night. You and me both. Not even tired. I'm wide awake. Gertrude, good to see you, Gertrude. Much love. Angel, big welcomes. Nina, good seeing you. Yeah, I love that song too. Shouts to the person who gave me, the rights to use that song here on the stream. Love it. It's like perfect, right? I mean, it's almost perfect. Miss Paula, good seeing you, Miss Paula. Dusty says, is anyone able to explain the gym things to me? Like, do they help juice out? I don't know anything about them. Yeah, so it's pretty much like you're donating. Um, I don't know if I could really show you. No, I don't really have any way I could really show you, I guess. But instead of donating and it shows up as money, it shows up as jewels. But if you look like if you're going to donate, I think you could buy them, and each one or each specific one are a certain amount. And I guess that's the best way that I could describe it. So, but I think it's like, and I can't because I'm on my own stream, so I guess it wouldn't show up for me like it would for you. But like if you're gonna go do like a super chat or something like that, I think it should be like in that area somewhere. And then it'll give you the option to buy certain gems, I believe. I've never actually donated a gem before, but I think you also accumulate them over time too, I'm assuming, but you could also purchase them too. But it is like a donation. It's like it's actually money. I mean, it's kind of crazy, but it is. There was a platform that I used to stream on called Trovo, and that's the way they do it. That's the only reason why I know. So I think YouTube stole it from Trovo. I don't know. Tara, good morning, by the way. Anyways, chat, you guys know how I do it. I just want to get in a quick prayer here for Nancy here, and then we'll take off with a couple of these videos, express and share our thoughts this morning. I figured I'd get on, man. I mean, there was nothing else to do as well, so I figured we'd get on and just kind of brainstorm about the case. There was not much to. I mean, it's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. right now. So, anyways, guys, prayer for Nancy here. Join me. Feel free to join me if you'd like. Prayer for Nancy here. Dear Heavenly Father, I'd like to thank you for the opportunity and time for another lovely Saturday evening, going into a lovely Sunday morning. I pray that you continue to watch over us all, help us continue to pray for one another, look out for one another. Father, I hope that you continue to watch over the bad and the good, and keep guiding us all in the right direction, and just help us bring closure and justice, for the Guthrie family. In dear Jesus' name, amen. And of course, we'll take a little moment of silence here for Nancy. Amen. Amen. So Ashley Banfield, I don't really watch her too much as I used to in the beginning of time. I don't even know this lady's name. I didn't catch her name. I didn't actually watch the whole video, so I figured we'll save it to watch it on stream. But I wanted to watch a little bit of the video she put out, talking about the ransom demand claims. The video shows Nancy Guthrie with the main kidnapper before she dies. Apparently, the ransom note that was put out yesterday, the person is saying that they have video footage of Nancy. I'm not buying it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not buying it. I'm not buying into this ransom note at all whatsoever, actually. And it seems like it just, every time something new comes about, it just spins us all around, and then we're right back to where we started. Joy, thanks so much for the $5 super chat, by the way. Much love to you, Joy. Much love. Good seeing you, Joy, by the way. Let me heart that thing. I wish I could show you guys how the jewels work. Oh, I think I actually can. Hold on. think I might be able to actually show you guys how the jewels work. Maybe not. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Membership, gifting, super chats, super stickers. Bam. All right, let me show you this. I know some people are curious how these things work. Let's see if I can make this nice and big. So check this out. So these are super stickers, you know. And I don't know, where's the stars? Maybe these aren't jewels. These are super stickers. Never mind. Maybe this isn't the same thing. This is pretty much like the jewels, though. It's pretty much like the jewels. But I think the jewels are built up over time. I think you just accumulate them from like watching people's channels and stuff. But these are super stickers, and this is pretty much kind of how the jewels work, I think. And it's like pretty much like this. And you can buy certain ones, and certain one of these, I guess, are a certain amount. I don't have like specific. I don't think you could buy like jewels, I guess. I don't know how they work. Yeah, so I think they're built up over time, like from watching channels and stuff. And I was trying to find the. This is new. When I was doing YouTube before, this wasn't here before. They didn't have any of this, so it's kind of new to me too. But anyway, that's the best way I could describe it. I just figured I'd share that. But anyway, if I figure out more about the jewels, you buy jewels? No, I don't think you can buy jewels. I think you just accumulate them. It's like you know how you can hype somebody's video? It's kind of like that. But hyping the video obviously just helps it, you know, I think algorithm wise. But the jewels, let's see, let's look it up real quick. Jewels. How do jewels work for YouTube? Might as well just do this now so we kind of understand. So it's a virtual currency that allows viewers to send interactive digital gifts during live streams and premieres. So it's a direct tipping. I believe it's like a, how could I say it? So you can buy jewels. Buying jewels, viewer purchase bundles of jewels using real money via the YouTube mobile app. So it's like sending gifts. Yeah, so but you could also earn rubies. So earning rubies, when a viewer sends a gift, the creator is awarded rubies. Every 2 jewels redeemed for gifts earns the creator 1 ruby. Creators earn 0.1. So 1 cent. 1 cent per ruby. And these earnings are paid out directly with regular YouTube partner program revenue. So, I mean, you would need a lot of jewels to, you know, make money with the jewels. So, yeah. But they help. They help. And, you know, view-wise, it's hard to make a substantial amount of money view-wise. You got to average a lot of views to make, you know, money on YouTube. But everybody combined, it adds up. It adds up. But anyways, that's besides the point tonight. Let's check this video out with Ashley Banfield here. She had some really good, interesting things she pointed out in regards to that ransom note, and some interesting things revolving around the perp porch guy. Is this the perfect crime? There's no such thing, right? I mean, but is it possible this is the first time ever this might be like the perfect crime? I guess only time will tell. Earl James with the $35 super chat. Much love, Earl James. I wish I could silence that for you guys that hate the noise, but I'm sorry, guys. I can't. Well, I probably can, but I haven't figured it out. I'll try to do some research on that in a second. Well, while we're kind of watching the video, but Earl James, thanks so much for that $35 super chat. She says, even if ransom notes are fake, which probably are, gets Nancy's name back out there. People talking again. Hey, good point. Good point. That's a really good way to look at it too. I like that. I really like that. I likes that.
They've got a new Bitcoin address where they want the money. And they say that the old Bitcoin...
Oh, somebody reached out to me earlier. And you know what? Actually, skip that. Let's just watch this video. I don't even want to bring that up right now.
Bitcoin address is no longer working. But they have the old Bitcoin address. And they apparently use an alias that they used originally. So it is the same person who's been coming at Harvey Levin nonstop, it seems. Honestly, I've lost count of the number of times this person has reached out to Harvey Levin saying, give me a Bitcoin and I will give you the kidnappers. I'll give you the info. And listen, Harvey's been amazing in all of this. I'm not going to lie. He's playing chess to this guy's checkers because he said, why not just get the $1 million reward? That's a lot more than a Bitcoin. I mean, I don't know. Last time I checked, Bitcoin was in the 70,000s or so. I don't know what it is today, but why not get the million instead of the tens of thousands?
Well, I'll tell you why, because that could easily be traced. The Bitcoin is going to make it more difficult. Duh.
And that person's retort was, I'm too afraid of law enforcement and I'm too afraid of retribution and I need security. And therefore, this is the only deal I'm prepared to make, which makes me think they're full of shit, right? Just scammers. However, the ante that they've raised today is that they apparently say they've got video of the kidnappers, plural, and Nancy Guthrie. Let me read for you some of the things that this kidnapper has said according to Harvey Levin at TMZ. So they say they've got video of the main guy, right? Which tells you it's plural. There's more than one, but this is the main guy. And Nancy together on the day that she likely died. And Harvey's authenticated that it is the same person who sent the previous emails. They reference that old Bitcoin address, right? In the new claims, this person says this, quote, I have a phone stashed in a secure location, guaranteeing both the information it stores and the safety of the phone. That's weird syntax, and it's kind of a weird statement to make. I almost wonder, yet again, is this a translation? Because it's kind of like, who speaks this way? But okay. And Harvey says that the sender goes on to say this, quote, what it contains is my definition of delivering them, meaning the kidnappers, on a silver platter. A short video of the main guy with Nancy the day that was probably her last. Pictures of both involved. Names and addresses and age. Age singular. But pictures of both involved. Meaning two perps. And this person claims to know both of them. Video of one perp with Nancy on the day that she, quote, probably died. The claims go on. According to Harvey, he says the email that they received claims the phone is, quote, in a location easy to access if you know where it is, end quote. And this person says that he's going to give up the password for 1 Bitcoin and then gives a brand new Bitcoin address. This is all really interesting because Harvey communicated back and said, this isn't going to happen without some kind of evidence, like maybe a screen grab. Again, Harvey is playing chess to this game of checkers and says, give me the screen grab. Let us know you really mean business. And last time all this happened, Harvey said, okay, you could get the $1 million and you want just the Bitcoin? And the person was too afraid. So Harvey actually offered to be the go-between. Fine, I'll get the $1 million. I'll give you the $1 million. You give us the information. We will give it to the family and to the FBI who are paying the $1 million. Hence, you're right back where you started, but you're just $1 million richer, but you're still safe, you're still anonymous, etc. Well, that, obviously wasn't good enough for this, for whoever it is sending these notes, which is, again, why I think they're scammers, because that sounded like a pretty good deal, right? You can get 79,000 or so for a Bitcoin, or you can get $1 million, and you can still remain anonymous. Anyway, Harvey also said he's passed on all of this information to the FBI, as he has done all the way along. He hasn't been like operating in a vacuum. He's working with the FBI at all times. And there was something else in their communications that was interesting. If you remember in an earlier episode, I told you that Harvey had offered to the FBI to do a documentary about all of this and pay the Bitcoin. And the FBI ghosted him on that, which is odd. And now there's a lot of criticism that the FBI may have really screwed up in tickling the wire by throwing 200 and some odd dollars in the Bitcoin account that the first ransom seekers were asking for, right? These were the people who said they had Nancy. This was the first overture that came to TMZ and 2 local TV stations in Tucson. They wanted money in Bitcoin, and instead of giving the $4 million, which was the first request, and if you missed that deadline, $6 million, nobody put that money in the Bitcoin address in the wallet, but they put a couple $100 in. And there's a lot of criticism now saying that may have been the opportunity lost to actually find these kidnappers and find Nancy Guthrie. Anyway, separate overtures coming from...
All right, real quick, I tried to mute the sound. I don't know if it's going to work. We'll see. Thanks so much for becoming a member of the channel. Is it Tina's? Much, much love. I think all due to Connie again. Oh, my goodness. Sounds Connie, thanks so much. I can't believe some of you guys are even up at this time. Much love, Connie. I appreciate the $10 super chat there. Much love. I appreciate that. It says, so how does this guy know who the main guy? Yeah, I mean, how? Good question. I don't think he does. I think it's just him trying to dig some money up. This person is obviously desperate for money at this point. And like she said, I don't know how many times Harvey's read so many different notes at this point. We can't even keep track anymore. Candles, big welcomes. Candles is now officially a member, or is it Scandals? Is it supposed to be Scandals? Thunder, Cat and Callie, Robin, Real, I think it's Irony's Lost, Kelly's, Cookin', Lori, as well as Yachty and Tina are all officially members. Welcome to the family. Those of you guys that are officially members, don't forget to thank Connie. Much love to Connie.
Someone else,
Shouts,
still
Connie.
to TMZ, saying for a Bitcoin, for 1 Bitcoin, for the cost of 1 Bitcoin, we'll give you the information. And apparently a silver platter will hand over these kidnappers and the location of Nancy Guthrie. So it's a lot. Harvey also asked these people, whoever they are, and remember there was an FBI person who reached out to Harvey to say, it sounds like the wording of the person who's reaching out to you is female. Interesting. I'm not so sure. Women can be just as ruthless as men. And one of the overtures I recall got really pissy, really bitchy, like I'm not fooling around here and you're not taking me seriously. Sounds like a kid. But anyway, Harvey did ask about the people in Mexico, the women's group in Mexico that searches for missing people. They got a tip in Sonora State, south of Nogales, that Nancy was buried near a stream. And they got specific information. And apparently this tip was so believable that the Mexican authorities backed up this search group.
My God, man, you guys are amazing, guys. And I'll hold back on the super chats if we get another one. That way I don't have to keep stopping the video. But thank you guys so much for being so generous and with the $20, with all the super chats. I appreciate it. Much love, guys. You guys are awesome. Insane.
to go and do a search. They didn't find Nancy. This group has unearthed 25 unmarked graves in the past, so they know what they're doing. They're serious. They didn't find Nancy. But Harvey asked this author of this latest note and some of the other notes he's received about the tipsters, in Sonora State. Harvey says in this latest communication that these people admit there are multiple kidnappers. So specific to that Mexican operation, this is what the author of this latest writing said. Only 2 are directly involved, meaning they'd mentioned before there are multiple kidnappers, but only 2 are directly involved. And I doubt they'd be the ones calling to snitch on themselves. Take it for what it is. But it is yet again another development in a flurry of developments 5 months after the fact, 5 months after Nancy Guthrie disappeared from her bed in the middle of the night. Okay, so I wanted to ask about I think the elephant in the room, and that is with all the emails and all the ransom notes and the purported ransom notes and the notes saying, give me money and I'll tell you who the kidnappers are. How is it that the FBI hasn't found anybody, right? Are you feeling the same way I am, which is the more people hit their keyboards, the more I keep thinking they're going to get caught. We have to be better at this. Isn't the best of the best in the United States government, the FBI, aren't they better than this? Like, is the cat and mouse game something we, the good guys, are losing?
I don't know.
And so I reached out to Heather Barnhart because she's been one of these people who's just been so ahead of the curve when it comes to digital forensics. And if you don't believe me, how about this resume? She's been doing this for well over 20 years. She's played key roles in investigations into Osama bin Laden, the Boston Marathon bombing, the Pulse nightclub shooting. She worked on the Brian Koberger case and analyzed his cell phones and laptop hard drives. She's also done a lot of expertise in blood spatter and DNA and how they all come together with digital forensics. Heather works for the SANS Institute, which is a leading cybersecurity training provider in the world. So I called Heather just to ask her that very.
So I'm glad Ashley spoke to this lady. This lady seems like she's smart. It's almost like some of these people that these because when you watch Ashley Banfield and then you watch Brian Enton and then you got Coffin Daffer, they're interviewing and talking to so many former FBI agents, former law enforcement, former detectives. They interview it all. It's like, I almost wonder if we got the wrong people that are, in charge of this investigation. And of course we know Nanos is the one in charge. He's the one in charge of this all. We all hope and pray he just hands this thing right over, right? But he's not. But it's almost like we got the wrong people, and I'm hoping to God not. But some of these people that, that they interview seem like they should be on this case. And for me, I question what would really stop them from letting somebody else, join the team. Because we only got 4 people. What would it hurt to get some new set of eyes? I think it would just make things much stronger, right? I mean, at least I think so. But that's just me.
Same question.
But this lady that she interviews, I think, is pretty smart. So just take a listen to what she has to say here.
How on earth have we not caught these people with all the keyboard activity that's been going on in the last 5 months? And here's our conversation. Heather, it's good to have you on the podcast again. Thanks for being here.
Domsey, oh my God, you guys are amazing. Shouts to Domsey with the 20 gifted. Guys, you guys are killing me softly. My goodness. God bless you guys all for the love, man. We're just getting started and all this love. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what to do with myself sometimes. Man, Auntie Fonzie, Paula Coffee. I think some of you guys are members, so you guys have just got it extended if you're already a member. All thanks to Domsey. I think it's Cajun Chick. Shish Cup. Clippy. Is it Packable? I don't know. I might have said that wrong. Nikki. I mean, some of these people I haven't even seen before. That's why I like the gifteds too, because it kind of brings some people out that aren't really typing in the chat. I've noticed that. But Cast Runner, Desiree, Cindy, thank you guys all for the gifted. Shouts Domsey. You guys are all officially members. Thankful Heart and Marcia, all officially members. All these new members, all thanks to Domsey and Connie gifting these memberships here. Smash that like. Yeah, Rosota, thanks so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, don't forget to smash that like. Just keep in mind it helps the algorithm, and it helps to bring more people in and discover the channel. And shouts to those who have subscribed. I really appreciate it. Much love. I'm gonna let this thing flow real quick because I tried to turn down the sound, turn it off, but it's just not working. That way it's not like beeping the whole time while we're watching this video. Yeah, I've tried to delete the sound, but it just won't let me. I don't know why, guys. I wonder if I could change the sound to something like less, I guess not as loud. I lowered it, everything. Nada. It's not working, so I don't know why. I'm on the site and everything, and it won't let me turn off the sound. Maybe there's something that I'm doing wrong. I don't know. But anyway, let's chime back in
here. Here we go again. Another missive, overture. I don't even know what to call these communications anymore. Something more from someone who says he or she knows who the kidnappers are, but this time they go further and they say they got video. They've got video of, say, perhaps the last day that Nancy was alive. What do you make of this?
The family obviously needs more information. Otherwise, they would have paid. And maybe they did. I'm not aware of any payments that were made. But I know if it were me, I would want to know, how am I going to find my mother? What information do you have? So it seems like they're baiting with some more of those details now.
And the baiting is either desperate or cruel or both. I don't know. But what Harvey Levin says is interesting about this. He says that this is an old Bitcoin address is referenced in the email, as well as an alias that this person used. So it's definitely the same person who made these.
That thing's still going? Yeah. My goodness. Did we get 40 gifted memberships? Jesus.
Requests beforehand. And again, just to be totally clear, there's the first two, communications that came from people who purported to be the kidnappers. One said, give me the money. Here are the deadlines. There's 2 deadlines. And if you miss either one of them and they go up, we'll kill your mother. That's the first group. And then the second message that came from the same sender was basically, we're sorry. She died. We underestimated her health condition. She died, and we apologize. She's buried with nature. These people are different. They came later saying, we know who the kidnappers are. And for a Bitcoin, we're prepared to give you the information. And they have sent multiple communications to Harvey. I don't understand for the life of me how all of this communication could be going on. And we're still 5 months with the.
Let's talk about the email quickly on what is possible. And I'll try to formulate this in a way that hopefully makes sense to everyone. When you get an email, you know that there's the message body and an attachment if one were included in that message. But there's also something called the mail header. And that's where forensic analysts like myself, that's what we look at. This includes the sender.
Say it again,
the mail header.
Header, okay.
So this would be the envelope, or the envelope that something comes in your mailbox. It would have the sender, the recipient, where did the message come from, and where did it go through? So if it's coming from Russia, does it hop through California to get to you? Or is it straight in Arizona? So where does it start? Where does it end? Is it Google? Dates and times? And all of that stuff is so important. So think of it as the truth behind the package, the tracking ID.
So you would think then it would be easy to find people if they're sending digital communications.
Possibly. So the message ID and reply to ID, if I send you an email right now, it will show that I'm sending it from my Gmail. So it would have Google information, and it would be unique for me and unique from me to you for that specific email chain. If you reply back, that's how we communicate. If AI is used, and not AI, if I say, hey, type a message to Ashley saying X, Y, and Z, that would still go physically from my Gmail to you.
Right.
But if something like OpenClaw or another form of AI is used on the back end to auto generate and send on a human's behalf, the message ID and reply ID will be missing because they just won't be there. And I think that law enforcement may not even be aware on why these things are missing because it's new that AI can do this.
So therein lies the issue. It's cat and mouse. It always has been. But I always have felt that the FBI gets ahead of these things, that as soon as the hackers and the thieves and the thugs and the liars who are using digital technology for their ill-gotten gains, as soon as they get good at it, we get better. The good guys get better. That maybe isn't true.
With AI, I feel like we're always trying to keep up, and it's whoever gets it first seems to be excelling, and then we're playing catch up on the back end, which is unfortunate. And I don't know if something as sophisticated as OpenClaw would be used here. And when I say sophisticated, it's difficult to get it set up, but you could have AI tell you and train you how to do it, and then it succeeds. We're doing a test server right now. So from my phone, I can send email from 3 different people to a fake company. And this server is sitting in Denver, Colorado. So it's not anywhere near me. And that's another thing too. If it's AI generated, it would not match the time zone. Let's say the kidnapper or the person that's trying to get this ransom money is leaning into AI generated email on the back end. That server, wherever that AI server exists, is what will show in the time zone for the message. So I assume this person would have to be in proximity to Nancy to have pictures and videos and all these things that they're saying they'll provide to the family. So that would be around Mountain Time. So if it's in a completely different time zone, that's another clue that it's AI generated.
So what should the FBI be doing right now, given?
What do y'all think? Do you think that first ransom note was AI generated? I mean, she assumes so. I mean, I'm starting to think that. I mean, I don't know about the second one, but like she said, that first one for sure. Because remember when Harvey first came out, he described it, the grammar being perfect. So, I mean, and like she said, criminals are getting smarter now. I mean, and AI will do everything for you. So, for the most part, at least. And how did they even take notice of this in the beginning? Obviously not. But I mean, who knows at this point?
And what we know, we have received, right? I don't know if there's other things the FBI has that we don't know about, but things have been pretty public. So far, anybody who's made any kind of outreach has done so publicly through either TV stations or TMZ. And given the fact that they've been very public, it sort of felt like it was going to be a no-brainer that you'd catch the person, but that hasn't happened. What should the FBI be doing right now?
What I would recommend, and they may have done this, I know typically if you have the person's computer seized, that helps, and then these search warrants naturally happen. But their greatest investigative lead is likely to get a search warrant to Gmail and look for machine ID cookies. So what this will do is be able to tell them if another device, like maybe my iPhone or a Mac or a PC, something else is being used associated to that ransom account. Now I'm just going to call it the ransom email account because that's exactly what it is. So it would be able to try to tie that person to other devices, but they have to keep logging in as that same account. And as you said, they were using the same Bitcoin address. And there are tendencies here that I think if they get that machine ID cookie, it will tell the truth for associated devices.
Let's say the FBI is doing that. Where might these bad actors screw up?
So, and that's what I hope they do. But we know criminals are getting smarter. We know this from when I talked to you about the Idaho investigation in incognito mode. If all these emails are being sent in incognito mode, it makes it even more difficult. Those cookies wouldn't exist, which is unfortunate. And that's assuming that when your session ends, you properly close it. And some people don't even know what that means. I wish they would have been sloppier. At this point, if you think about it with the Nests and the fact that no one was pinging cell towers, and I know in that area that the cell tower data and cell service is really poor, so that's not helpful. But I was hopeful that someone's Ring or Nest or something would have caught these suspects, but it seems like they have done their due diligence. But this may be not the kidnapper, and someone that may have slipped up or left a trail somewhere. So whether it's the crypto, the mail headers, potentially finding a cookie that associates to a phone that then could associate to a location. I think it's just constantly trying to pull these threads, but it has to be so frustrating for the investigators and for the family.
You said it makes things more difficult if they use these kinds of encryption technologies, but impossible? I mean, that's where the rest of us are all holding on to hope. Sure, it's all difficult, and these people are spoofing and masking and doing all these things, but is it impossible to find them?
No, everyone makes a mistake. I do not believe in the perfect criminal out there. Think about one strand of hair left behind, one digital footprint that you forgot to clean up. No one's perfect, and there isn't a perfect criminal. We just have to find that imperfect trace, which then will open the entire investigation.
But how?
And what do you think might actually end up being that that one screw up?
I believe it's going to be something associated to a cell phone, whether it's a location or a tower ping. And maybe the location has just spanned so far that it hasn't been found yet. But that is the most personal item that we have with us all the time. And even if you leave your phone in your car to go commit a crime, you're back with it again. So I do believe it will be something cell phone related that leads to the suspects.
So talk to me like I'm 5 and connect what a cell phone might do in the back pocket of a bad actor who's on a laptop using all this encrypted technology and then heads out to the car and pings all over, say, Tucson.
Mm-hmm. So here's the biggest mistake that people make. Logging into the same account on your phone and your computer. And I say it's a big mistake. It's only a big mistake if you're committing crimes.
If you're
it's
a bad
normal.
guy. Mm.
Yeah, it's normal behavior. Like, why would you not be logged into the same? So the syncing of data. Maybe my laptop is set to have 0 location artifacts on it, but my phone is, because I like to get Uber and I like to look up restaurants. So
hey, much love, Connie, by the way. Much love. I appreciate the $20 super chat there. Says you're a good man, Juice. Much love. I appreciate that. I try to be.
All the things that you rely on location for, your phone knows that truth. And most people and criminals aren't diligent enough to go through and turn off all these settings on every single device they touch. But the one that's always with you is your phone, and that is likely the one that knows the truth.
Do you think that the folks who work at the FBI are up to the task?
I hope so. I really do.
No, I thought you were going to say yes.
You hear that? You see that? She doesn't even know if the FBI is trustworthy right now. Like, to the point where they could get the job done. Like, it's even questionable at this point. I mean, we've been waiting for 5 months now. I mean, I don't know anymore. I really don't know what to expect at this point. And like I said, I still got high hopes, that they're going to be able to get the job done somehow, some way. But at the same time, it's still questionable.
I hope so. I have to have faith in this. I train a lot of FBI agents, and I have good friends that work for the FBI that reach back and ask for help. And that's the other thing too. Ask for help. If you feel like you're stuck or you just need a smart friend, that is how I've excelled in my career, asking for help. And it's okay to not have all the answers. But they do have training, and they do have experts in crypto, and they probably have the best experts in crypto tracing and the email and writing warrants. So it may just be something that they haven't thought of yet.
But do they? Like, that's when I keep coming back to, are the bad guys smarter in the cat and mouse game? Are the bad guys still the cat, and that the FBI is still the mouse, desperately trying to figure it out?
I would say it depends on the investigation, but now with the amount of data per investigation, the criminals are definitely the cat, because they're only focused on their one crime, whereas the FBI have hundreds of crimes that they're working at the exact same time.
I don't know about that one, Army. I don't think that every IP address has a GPS location. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to look that one up, but I don't think so. Otherwise, I think they would have probably been able to track this person down.
A lot of us have talked about these, whoever did this to Nancy Guthrie, wow, has to be somebody so good at this. If they've been able to keep the US government at bay for 5 months, but then you just happen to sort of hit something I don't think many of us thought of. Could they have just used AI to get smarter?
That's what I really think criminals are doing. When you think of the little plant in the camera, that still drives me insane. Why not smash it? Why not have spray paint? Why not do something to destroy that camera versus like, let me just dangle a plant? So when I saw that, I was thinking this person's not sophisticated. I did look at the first few ransom notes and they were written differently and one seemed to have better grammar. So I was like, AI wrote that one. It just crossed my mind immediately. But I believe that a lot of criminals are using AI to learn how to leave a smaller digital footprint, how to turn off their phones, which logs are in place, how to do simple things like run eraser to clean things off your computer. This isn't normal knowledge, but now everything is available through AI and the internet that criminals are sadly getting smarter and we have to keep up.
Yeah, but I hope that as they employ these tools, they leave a breadcrumb trail behind them in the effort to find the tools to clean up their breadcrumb trail. That actually leads me to the note that you just mentioned. One of the things that Harvey Levin said about the notes that he's been receiving subsequent to the first two. So these would be the other notes from the person who says, I want a Bitcoin to lead you to the people who did this, right? Harvey said that the FBI contact they have mentioned that the wording seemed as though it was a woman. Have you ever felt comfortable enough to say something like that?
I don't recall Harvey ever saying that. What did do you guys? I don't. Maybe I missed something, but and maybe I wasn't listening to him fully. But Harvey said that the words seem to be a woman. I don't know about that one. Upon looking it up, though, Army, it says IP addresses are enumerate codes assigned to a network, not a physical place. When an IP is checked for location, services cross-reference the IP to like a database. The map is to the internet service provider. And it's ISP is what they call it, a routing hub. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know too much when it comes to IP addresses and whatnot. Heck, I don't even really have anything set up to block my IP address. I don't really, I guess for me personally, I don't really have much to hide, but yeah, I guess that's important to kind of learn when it comes to all that great stuff, VPNs and proxies and yeah, I know nothing about none of that stuff.
Lead you to the people who did this, right? Harvey said that the FBI contact they have mentioned that the wording seemed as though it was a woman. Have you ever felt comfortable enough to say something like that in your work where you can actually get a feel for how somebody writes something, especially given what you just mentioned that, oh, that sounded like AI?
Yes. Tone, it's interesting. I didn't think of that. But in text messaging, I can typically tell in cases if it seems like it's written by a male, a female, someone with a close relationship. Even if it's denied, you can tell the assumed tone in many messages. So that's actually an interesting perspective there. I assumed AI and he's assuming female.
Interesting. And by the way, about the camera, I keep thinking about the sophistication.
I mean, would a female make would it, I mean, I guess it just all depends on what you believe, but I mean, typically would a female have better grammar than a male? I don't know. Is it typical for a female to even use better grammar than a male? I don't know. I don't know. I would have to disagree with that one. Nothing against the females, but I mean, I don't know. I would have to disagree with that one. Yeah. I don't know. At first, originally, though, the first thing that came to mind for me was Tommaso, because Tommaso's got the biology background. So, but now that you bring AI into the mix, it's something to think about for sure.
This guy on the porch. First of all, it's just a harrowing image, no matter how you slice it. Whether he's sophisticated or not, he did something terrible.
Yes.
I keep thinking that those twigs, the vines, the thing that he grabbed out of the garden, weren't to dangle it over. They were actually to get in between the camera and the mount and yank.
Oh,
That's what I
that's a good
saw,
point.
because he's gripping a lot on those, as opposed to trying to, dangle. There's a lot of grip going on, and eventually the camera was actually pulled off. But I also know from those cameras, the amount of space between the mount and the camera is so skinny, you can barely put a coin between them.
Yes.
So you might need something to get behind it to yank.
Yeah, this is a frustrating case for sure. I really thought within days something would have been found. And I was so hopeful on the cell tower data.
And still, so now that we're at 5 months, you work in the business of, digital intelligence and cybersecurity, et cetera. At 5 months, are you losing hope? I mean, should we remain as hopeful that we're going to find this person through the digital popcorn trail that may be left behind? Or are you losing hope at 5 months?
You will lose key evidence on cell phones, but you should not lose hope. Definitely don't lose hope, because preservation orders, the FBI clearly has preservation orders in place with cloud providers that data is not going to get overwritten. The suspect has more time to clean up their trail, but they can't go back to the scene on what was left behind on that night. So that's the key, is preserving what happened in those hours when Nancy was taken from her home. Whatever they do now, they can keep trying to mask it, but they cannot cover up what happened on that night.
Do you put more stock in the digital trail of the communications that have come in, the emails that have been sent in?
We don't even know if anything even happened that night. That's the thing. We're not even sure if anything happened that night. So, I mean, at the end of the day, they might not even really be, well, I mean, yeah, I guess they could be covering it up, but specifically covering something up for that specific night, we don't even know. It could have happened a day before then, for all we know. There was some research done on the street I showed you guys the other day, as far as the reports within that neighborhood, just on Escalante alone, and it doesn't even show a report of somebody missing. And I guess somebody said I had the wrong info. Let me see if I still have it here on my computer here for the images. So I had a thing that I showed you guys the other day. It was citations. That's what I had. I had citations and related incidents from January 31st and to present of the time that this was put in, which I think it stopped at June. I think it's all the way up to June 8th. So I guess it would be, I guess it's just arrest plus citation related incidents. Yeah, so I guess this isn't what I was looking for. Yeah, no, this is the wrong thing. So never mind. I can't even show you guys right now. Anyway, let's finish the rest of this
The
video.
requests, the demands, that kind of thing? Or do you put more stock in the crypto trail, and that's how to catch this person? It's through the crypto angle, not so much through the email angle.
I would say both. I wish I could see the headers to know what they look like, and then say, you know what, Ashley, based upon what is in this email, I would focus on the crypto. But both could be equally important if you know how to do the examination of that. And there's so many forensic tools out there that will do this analysis for you and put it into a forensic report. So it's not as if the person has to sit there and manually go through each email, which they likely would, because how many is it? Like 5 or 6, like less than 10. So it's not like they're looking through hundreds of thousands of email messages, but just going at that basic level. And that's the thing here. This is basic digital forensics when you're looking at mail. And I think we get so extreme and caught up in the media and caught up in what's expected that we sometimes forget to just take it back to the simple basics and look at the mail header.
Well, this is what's so maddening to someone like me who knows nothing about your business, is that it feels like it should be solvable. And that's why every single time there's a new message like today, a message that's really detailed. I mean, saying I've got phones stashed in a secure location, guaranteeing the information it stores and the safety of the phone. I keep thinking, are you kidding me?
Let's sip this here.
This should be like, handcuffs tomorrow. But why is this basic stuff not as easy as it seems?
And I would want proof of that. So it's not as easy because it's going to the media or TMZ. So it's not as if it's going straight to the family's computers. Where I've seen things like this, most often this is done quietly and you pay your money and you press on. It's not made to be a media frenzy of pay me this information. That's also what's weird with the Bitcoin and the crypto. Because if these people truly know what crypto is, as soon as that wallet becomes active, then it can become traced. But you could have you could have an ID that until it becomes active isn't traceable. So maybe even pay like a few bucks and see what happens if that becomes active. But these wallets can be shut down as quickly as they're started. And then it's just like a dead trace.
So, I mean, the way I understand it, and again, one has to speak with me like I'm 5, truly, to get it. But the way I get it is that you can put the money in and stay anonymous, but the minute you try to take the money out, you do leave a trail and you will be found. Or is there a way that very savvy crypto folks could actually get a payout and make off with it, abscond with it, and leave no trail behind?
You would still have to touch a bank. That crypto has to become cash in some format, and that you can't just get it. You have to have someone physically get that cash to proceed on. But
see, my thing is, what happens if it's transferred though? Because, obviously there won't be a trace until this person actually cashes out. So what happens if I transfer it from one person to the next person, to the next person, to the next person? Then it becomes more difficult, to me at that point, it would become kind of like a game of chess. I think it would just be much more difficult for them to track this person down. And then let's just say I do transfer it to somebody, and then that person transfers it to the next person, so on and so forth. And then I it's like a chain, but then, it lands on one person, they finally cash out. I think it'd just be that's just mind boggling. I don't know. I think that would just be so hard to do. I mean, whoever did this was almost like a genius idea to do it this way, because I mean, as far as the research that I've done, it seems like all of the Bitcoins, when it comes to cryptocurrency, they're all traceable somehow, some way. But again, as I always say, there's 2 that are very, very difficult to trace. And I mean, the fact that the FBI can't even dig up anything with the email address with the first 2 ransom letters is really questionable. It makes you wonder if this is actually the person, or this person knows who actually did this. Not only that, it just makes me question whether or not we got the right people on this case. Because what is it that it's, so difficult that they can't figure out who's sending these emails? And they said that the same person that's sending some of these emails that he's getting are using the same IP address. It's coming from the same person. But they can't track this person down? I don't know if we got the right guys in there. They should have been able to figure this out. I feel like that's what they would be doing. I mean, spending most of their time doing right now. I mean, other than that, what else are they doing in there? Unless they have everything that they need, the person of interest, and they just need a couple more pieces. What else are they doing? It's frustrating. We're still waiting on the 2 DNAs. Maybe they got that. Maybe they got one of the 2, and they're just not sharing that with us. Maybe so. But what would stop them from sharing those details with us? And what would it hurt the case if they share the fact that the DNA results came back? They shared with us that, the first one that we did, well, they shared with us that they didn't get, that they got something, but they would need to unmix it and then work that genealogy. So I'm only assuming that they're going to update us at some point, somehow, some way. Because some people have been questioning whether or not that they do have that, and I think based on them addressing that prior, I think that they will update us when they get any new information when it comes to the DNA, at least. I don't think they're going to stay quiet about that, but everything else, obviously so. Man, this case is it's mind-blowing. It really is. It's frustrating. Hey, Eric, thanks so much for the jewels, I think. It was a jewel, right? I got faith, but it's just, everything's just questionable. I mean, I know it's all time and it's patience to go with it, but I just really wonder where we stand right now. That hair DNA should have been back by now. Maybe the FBI is waiting to get them in their hands, then tell. Maybe. Maybe so. Hey, what's up, Connie Jones? Connie Jones says, please hit that like button for the Jews. Show him the love. I appreciate that, Connie. This can also be a state crime done by the dark forces of the deep state, like JFK assassination, Malcolm X, and 9/11. In that case, we will never see an arrest of the real kidnapper of Nancy. Man, I would hate to think that. I wonder what we're going to feel when we see that person. Like, what's our feeling going to be, I don't even know. I'm going to be like, that was the guy? I guess got a feeling I'm going to be like, that was the guy? This whole time, that was the guy. I feel like we're going to be surprised, like, dang. What do y'all think the outcome's going to be? Like, dang, this man's been in the neighborhood this whole time. That's for those that think he's, in the neighborhood. Me, I'm not a big believer on that, but I just always think about what my reaction is going to be. Like, dang, finally, it's all over. And the one question I always ask is, if they find this person, is he going to tell us where she's at? I mean, you're already caught. What else is there more to lose at that point? Why not? But at the same time, I think we're all aware that the no body cases, make it more difficult for, somebody in a courtroom, being charged with murder. So I don't know. I don't know if this person is going to, tell us where Nancy's at, if we even get that far. But, just to be on the confident and hopeful side when we get that far. I had to fix that. Army says the exact moment digital funds. I don't know what that says. Is it illicit? Man, see, Army, these are two big words for me, man. He says, is it illicit? Illicit wire transfers are converted into physical cash is the primary choke point where federal law enforcement springs the trap. Well, they need to get something going. Because it's as far as we know so far, it doesn't seem like they're setting up any traps from what I could see. I don't even know if they're even far enough for that to even happen. But what do we know at this point? Chris Talks, good seeing you, man. Welcome. Beware of Ghost. Welcome. I want to bring up this video real quick with Chris. I want to change this up real quick, and then I think I want to open up the phone lines for a bit as well. Maybe we need to get Army in here on the phone. so he could explain some stuff to us. I know he's on a whole nother level when it comes to being knowledgeable of a lot of things, especially it seems like when it comes to technology and whatnot and how certain things work. They on your tracks, Army? Better just lay low. Nah, he's all right. It'd be weird. The nest houses. He get it. He get it. Be Sue Ellen the way she loves to get her name out there. Yeah, I mean, I wonder. I don't even know if Sue Ellen was the one who didn't want to give up her footage, but that's really odd. I mean, it's not like Sue Ellen's selling drugs or anything. So I mean, what it would there be to hide if she was the one? I don't know. So don't quote me on it. I don't know if Sue Ellen gave up her footage or not, but I've heard that she was one of the ones that did it. And then you got the gym people next door. I don't know if they even gave up their footage. But the way those two people act in the neighborhood, I wouldn't be surprised if they're the two that didn't give up their camera footage. I don't even know that Sue Ellen even has cameras, though. Adrian says if someone has information, they should be contacting the proper channels. FBI, why would they be calling, asking to meet the YouTubers? That seems mega fishy. Please be careful, Army. Yeah, indeed. Somebody was blowing me up earlier, and they messaged me and they said it was urgent. And I guess somebody was on the phone with the lady who said that she had information. I think his name is White Boy or something like that. I don't know if you guys saw that earlier today. I wasn't buying into it. I don't think whatever that lady was talking about, nothing against her. I don't think she really had any information. I think he was trying to stay on the phone while the FBI was on the phone, and they told him, I didn't even think they were going to get through to the FBI, because a lot of people have been saying that they got to wait. They got to, that there's a waiting list. But they got, from what I saw, they got them on the phone, and I mean, they told him, that he couldn't stay streaming because they were already aware that he was streaming. I don't know if he told them that or they just knew, but I don't think whatever occurred earlier had nothing to do with Nancy. I don't know what that lady had information wise, but that's what I saw earlier. I didn't stay too long, but I don't know if any of you guys caught that. That lady called Dolly too? Oh, stop it. Somebody called me the other day, and you guys wouldn't believe what she said. She had said that she knows who it is that did this to Nancy, and that person is not even the person that we see in the picture of Nancy is not even Nancy. I've heard the most craziest stories. Yeah. So the lady I spoke to, I don't know if you guys remember the other night, I think it was last week, the lady said that she needed to talk to me, that she's got some information for me that she knew who did it or whatever. So I spoke to the lady, and apparently somebody stole Nancy's identity. That's not even the real person that we're looking at. What do y'all think about that? I was like, what? I recorded it too, but I don't even want to play it because I don't want that to, I don't want to make the lady upset, but I had to record it for my own, my own documentation reasons. But the interesting stories that people come up with, guys, it's amazing. The first person I thought of, I'm not gonna lie to you, was Richard Nolette. I'm like, oh God, here we go. I'm sorry, but some stories are just out of this world crazy to me. Beautiful, big welcomes, by the way. Can anyone name a streamer that gave law enforcement any information to solve this case? Oh, we got a troll in here. I think there's been plenty of streamers that have gave law enforcement information, to be honest, though. Plenty. And even if we weren't with that person, we've referred them or told them to go report whatever information that's been delivered to us. We can't call the FBI for you, for somebody who has information. All we could do is encourage you to do that. Good point. Flickerface says not to mention the footage that they've used from YouTubers. Imagine that. I agree. She's a few cards short of a full deck. Oh, man. Beware of Ghost Welcome, by the way. So, look, I'm going to play this video with Chris. He was talking about some of the streamers. You guys know Chris has been, he's been great when it comes to knowledge. I mean, he's got that former law enforcement experience. So, you know, Chris, he knows what he's talking about, man. This guy's awesome. I want to play this real quick from Chris, and then we'll open up these phone lines here. He went live today. I think he went out to some I don't know. I didn't somebody just told me to watch it, but they told me where to start it, so I didn't watch the whole video. But he was talking about a found missing girl, and I think she was buried in the my God, the reservoir. What is it called? The I don't know why I can't think of the name. Because we have it out here. I'm pretty sure you guys know. I can't think of the name right now, but we have those here. I don't know if he was actually here, though. I didn't get to watch that part of the video. Anyway, it'll come back to me. Let me play this video with Chris real quick, though.
If you've paid your debt to society, then guess what? You've paid your debt to society. Time to move on. I can't tell you how many times I have been on the street and I have had conversations with, ex-felons, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And they call that common sense and they call it respect. I can't tell you how many times I have been in altercations where, let's say somebody is disrespecting me when I was on the street, and an ex-con or a convict would lean over and go,
yes, Sandra, the reservation, but there's another name for it, though. I said res. Somebody says canal. Yeah, that's a good name for it, too. No, I was thinking of another name, though.
hey, stop it, to the other individual.
Maybe it is reservation.
So I'm the type of...
I guess I said res, but it is reservation. But I mean, I don't know why I'm thinking of a different name, though, that refers to the res or the people in the res. Anyway.
Person that says, let's just try to do the right thing from not only a law enforcement perspective, but from an observation and treating people correctly. So, as you know, I put a little video out.
Gross Canyon.
When I saw what had happened to the streamers, and people were arrested and et cetera. Okay, I'm not going to go into those details, They can talk for themselves. But I have nothing against those individuals. My personal opinion. I've met some of them. You know, we're not all going to dinner and hanging out, but we have mutual respect for each other. That's what's wrong with that.
Morning, Ramona.
Okay. Just like if I sat in the room with these two guys, you think I'm going to disrespect them? No. I want to hear their life story about how they got to a place, why they did what they did and do what they do. And it's the same place in these circumstances. But more importantly, I was so worried about what Nanos did and how he did it and how the rule of law applies to all citizens of this country. So the more I thought about this, I had an aha moment. And I know I'm gonna pronounce this name wrong. So I'm gonna look it up. And my sweetheart will come in and say, look, you pronounced it wrong. You're going to know who I'm going to talk about here for a minute. Okay. You know who the first streamer was in this country? This is my personal opinion. Zapruder. Guys, remember the Zapruder film during the assassination of John F. Kennedy? He was the guy on the knoll that took the video.
First
Abraham
streamer.
Zapruder. He was the guy in Dallas on the knoll who took the film of President Kennedy being assassinated. I said to Karen, I said, you realize that guy was kind of like one of the very first streamers coming in 1963. And everybody was like, you know, holy crap, we've got video of President Kennedy being assassinated. Well, guess what? He wasn't with a mainstream media outlet. He was a citizen with a camera. And that citizen was a dressmaker at the time. That film, over time, was sold by Zapruder, first for, I think it was like $100,000. I mean, Karen, you can keep me honest in the chat here, hon. And then ultimately the National Archives got hold of it and gave him $19 million or $16 million for that film. All right. Well, guess what protected him? What protected him to do that and to sell that film and for it to end up in the National Archives was the First Amendment. So let's apply this principle to Nancy Guthrie's case. When you have ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN, Fox News, you just name them, all of the corporate conglomerates coming down and camping out on the front lawn, the street of Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. And guess what? You have a
I like
new
the point he
age
made here.
of citizen journalists like Zapruder hanging out with their own cameras. Well, when the mainstream media packs up and goes away, does not change the First Amendment. And so my defense of what was going on there is about the rule of law. It's
Preach,
about
Chris.
the rule of law. And how does this apply? Well, just because you pick up the phone and say, hey, everybody is gone, i.e. the mainstream media, therefore we want everybody else gone, okay, then that doesn't change the First Amendment. And what that did is put these officers in a very precarious circumstance, because you had an administration of a sheriff's department who decided they trump the First Amendment. And they started giving orders
Hey, Coyote Girl.
for officer deputies to go down and start writing citations and making arrest. So let's apply this to Zapruder. What if they would have arrested him for taking video of John F. Kennedy? Do you think this country would have stood for it? No. And so on many occasions, the Supreme Court has weighed in and told law enforcement officers on numerous times. And here's a great book. It's called Criminal Law for Peace Officers. Now, this one's the California
Hey,
edition.
maybe I need to get that book
but
for
I'm
myself.
sure they
Strawberry,
have one in
big welcomes.
Arizona. And it talks about laws of arrest. When you can walk up to somebody and talk to somebody, what is search and seizure, what is stop and frisk, Terry versus Ohio, when an officer can frisk, when they can't frisk,
Oh, great.
Graham versus Connor, which is a case law I'm going to go over here for everybody to understand very clearly. Very clearly. If you were in a public place and you are not breaking any laws, and just being there is not a nuisance, meaning you just can't use nuisance as a law. Every law enforcement officer should know this across the board. You just can't go up to somebody and say, hey, you're not doing anything wrong. And by the way, this is on video, and why I took the position and am taking this position today. Again, you cannot walk up to a citizen of this country as a law enforcement officer and say, I know you're not doing anything wrong. However, I have orders, and then take somebody into custody and or write them tickets or whatever occurs. You can't do that.
I think they also took 857s away too, because I mean, I think that there's a lot of reasons, but I think that the judge is going to end up throwing it out anyways. It was funny because when I went to court, well, not even court, when I had the arraignment, the judge and the person that kind of gives the judge the paperwork, they both looked at each other and smiled, and he was like, "Judge, we got a good one on our hands here," or he says, "We got an interesting one on our hands here." And I wasn't even my judge, but I think that they're just going to throw it out. I think that they know exactly what's going on. I mean, it's all over the news. I don't know if judges watch the news, but I'm pretty sure that they knew that, they're aware of all this before. It's one of those where it's so out there that they're aware of it before we actually even get there.
And there's case law for that. And one of those cases is a case called Graham versus Connor. It is a Supreme Court decision. It is a
Smarty Crafts,
1989 case. And let me read what that case says. The primary holding, and by the way, this was argued in 1988, and it was decided in May of 1989. And the question is, or the facts of this case is a diabetic patient being able to experience an insulin reaction. So essentially, this guy was having an insulin reaction, and the authorities stopped him and said, well, we think you're under the influence of something. Therefore, no matter what you say, you have to comply with everything we say. Okay. Well, it turned out that the Supreme Court said, well, wait a minute. You
857 has not been there like you others. You know what's crazy is if they don't, I mean, we're not even going to talk about this, but yeah, he actually has to user in the chat there. He actually has. We've probably been there just as equally. You know, in recent times he hasn't been there, but he actually has.
guys did not go far enough to make sure this guy wasn't telling the truth. And in this case, a police officer noticed the patient leaving the store soon thereafter, and he entered following. The officer eventually stopped the vehicle and ordered the patient out, i.e., the defendant, and a friend to wait while he investigated what was happening inside the store. Other police officers handcuffed this guy. And the officers were trying to tell him, no, he's having a medical condition. Okay. Well, the court said, hey, wait a minute. You guys went too far and you used excessive force against this guy. And essentially, what ended up happening in this case is those officers were put into a compromising position without making sure he wasn't having a diabetic insulin reaction.
I think Chris had a good point when he pointed out, you know, we were talking about this earlier. Remember, Mr. No-Nos has put every bit of all of inexperienced detectives or even sheriff up to whatever he's putting them up to. And you know, the ones that made contact with me, if you notice, they were young. I mean, look at how young this guy looks. And it's kind of sad because you know, I looking at this guy, the first guy, you know, why put these guys at risk, you know, in the beginning stage of their own career? You know, why even, you know, put something like that on their resume? It's kind of sad, to be honest.
So what the court basically said, you take it upon yourself, officer, to not
Hey, thanks for
cross the
subscribing,
T's
James.
and dot the I's. Now, that came after a case from what was called Elk versus the United States, which was a 1900 Supreme Court case that up until this time, that was kind of the rule of law. Okay. Now, here's the other side for citizens, all of us. Don't resist. If an officer doesn't know the law, then you're going to get it at the other end, but do not resist. However, the Supreme Court has also said that if it's an unreasonable, lawful arrest and search and seizure, then you're in the right. And that's what Graham versus Connor is all about. So I am hoping that this district attorney, who, by the way, we're going to talk about tomorrow night.
Yeah, we got to chime in tomorrow night because he's going to watch that district attorney, talk about that district attorney. And she's the one who is, I believe, dropping all of these charges. Well, dropped 857s, not all of these charges, but 857s. But Juanita, yeah, I heard about Juanita. I don't know for sure if that's a fact that one of her tickets was dropped for the most part. I don't know, but I heard a little something about that too.
Karen has been doing some amazing investigative journalism work on her, who was a former defense attorney. So there are things floating around right now on the internet, on Twitter specifically, that cases are being dropped. And if that's going to be the case, then she's doing her job.
So some people say that when they have the gloves on, and I think they were right, when you'll see an officer with gloves on, you know that they're going to make an arrest. And I think that's a fact for sure. Otherwise, they wouldn't put any gloves on. But that's how you know you're going to jail, if they immediately get out, and unless they're doing something else. But you can tell right off the rip that that was the intent.
Because I said from the beginning of this thing, just because you don't like somebody or the way they look, as a law enforcement officer, that's not your job. Your job is to be fair, firm, impartial, and friendly. That's it. If somebody wants to be stupid, then you go play stupid games with them. Not a problem. But if somebody is standing there as a YouTuber and a streamer, and might I also remind the rest of the world, many networks are laying people off. Professional journalists. Guess what they are now? They're YouTubers. They as well have channels. So basically, that precedence has been set. Click. It just clicks together now. So when you see somebody you like out there who has a YouTube channel and you do nothing, versus somebody you don't like out there who has a YouTube channel and you take action, okay, then what you're doing is setting yourself up for civil liability. Because the courts are real clear now. Look at Nick Shirley, the kid who just broke up Minnesota, who's just testified in Congress about being a YouTuber. The world has changed, but what hasn't changed is the rule of law. The rule of law is clear. And when I heard...
Oh, no, you're good, go figure.
...that Nanos ordered these officers, young officers, by the way, young officers, to basically go set up these YouTubers.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I was trying to remember the proper word for it. So Adrian says, yes, Juanita confirmed her ticket is showing as vacated, but she still has to attend court on Monday. Gotcha.
And then gave a heads up to KVOA, an NBC affiliate, that they were going to go start making arrests of YouTubers. I would submit to you, if every other mainstream media outlet had been there, none of that would have occurred.
Thank you, Adrian, by the way. Shouts to Adrian plugging in here. Good to see
The
you,
sheriff
Adrian.
would have got on the phone to the neighbors and said, hey, I'm sorry. They have a right to be there. It's the First Amendment. I can't help it. I can't change it. And that would have been the right thing to do. The freedom of the press trumps feelings. And if a citizen says, well, they're out here, wetting in my yard, they're doing this, they're doing that, and an officer didn't witness it, then it's hearsay. And when an officer gets there, you go up to the citizen and say, would you like to make a citizen's arrest? The officer can't just take comments out of the air about a citizen because, let's use a tent for an example that was left behind by the mainstream media and given to the YouTubers. Remember? They all packed up and left, and they left the tents.
Good point, Chris.
For the YouTubers to use. Well, my question to the district attorney right now, and I hope you're listening, what changed? What changed? Because you guys all know if you don't do the right thing, there's some serious liability. And I'll leave that up to the lawyers. But that's my position. I take a position of about the law, and I have no disrespect for anybody out there. They're working hard just like anybody else is. And they're looking for Nancy Guthrie. And we need to understand those principles. I just feel it's an important piece of Nancy Guthrie's story. And tomorrow night, we're going to talk about the DA's office, who used to be, by the way, a defense attorney. So she should know these rules. And that's probably why they're leaning towards dismissing some of these cases, because they too are watching the body cameras, the footage. And as soon as your case is dismissed, you FOIA that body camera film and let the world see what you were up against. And then you go down and you file with Nanos. Find yourself somebody that can help you. That's what I would do. Because
Hey, Quinley, thanks so much for the $10 super chat, by the way. It says this isn't much, but wanted to thank you. No, thank you. I appreciate that. You didn't even have to do that. Much love, Quinley.
to be honest with you, tomorrow, that could have been me. And that's not right.
Good point.
That's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer. So that said, let's continue to be Akamai, and let's continue to take care of each other.
Well said, Chris.
That's what it's about. So I hope that clarifies my position, but that's how I feel. And I think the law would back me up on that.
I do. I appreciate that, man. I'm just so glad he came out and spoke and not just took our side, but he explained the law. And some people need to hear that, especially for somebody like myself, not quite as educated as Chris when it comes to law, if at all. So shouts to Chris, man. He's touched up on this a lot. And I think he's had a really big impact with the little bit of time that he came and spent out here. I mean, he's dug up a fair amount of information in a short period of time. And it's, man, that guy's great. He really is. He's awesome. Much love to him. Somebody had made a comment and I missed it. It was a pretty good comment here. Vanessa says, kudos to Chris for taking a stand as if they shut us up on YT. And ultimately, it will affect him too with his YT channel. I like the way he had said that, it could have been him. And I think that was a good point. I really think that was a solid point. It could have been anybody. What about Juanita attending court? What, to shut her mouth up? Say what? So confused. He is liable for ordering false arrest. I agree, 100%. How you doing, Red? Big welcomes, by the way. Bring Nancy home. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Bring Nancy home. Let's find that perp. Where's the guy who took Nancy? Is he still in town? Is he in Mexico? That was one of the questions that we asked a lot, whether or not, this guy is in Mexico, in the beginning of time at least. Good point. Somebody had said something. Good point. Mr. Juice.
Hi, Juice. It's Gertrude.
Hey, what's up, Richard?
How are you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm good, except, Nancy's not home yet, so
I know.
we gotta bring Nancy home. I'm high, Juice. I've been smoking some Pineapple Express. I got it at the weed store, but I'm gonna act right. I have to tell you. I want to talk about a call that you got last night, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure. Hit me with it.
So, first off, the lady that called, she had the kid. She was disabled. That lady was not drunk. Her kid was happy. He was well fed. Otherwise, he would have been crying for food. That was a happy child. Investigating crime with his mom, looking for Nancy Guthrie. I thought they were a cute little family.
Yeah,
But I was horrified. What if that kid heard my call? It was like a big juice. So I'm going to act right tonight. In case the junior detective is watching, Juice has an 8-year-old fan out there. So
good point. Good point.
And the kid, Dolly Vision, got roasted by an 8-year-old on Juice. And he was so serious about the green van. So I did want to talk about the green van. That's why I'm calling.
Hey, good point. I'm glad you caught that though. That's actually good. At least you're keeping it in mind. That's important.
Yeah, I think that's so cute. There's a little baby crime sleuth of watching Juice, and it's summer. Who cares when he's awake? You know? I thought it was so cute. But yeah, so the green van, what if this kid is on to something? So here's what I have to say about that. Savannah and Tommaso, for all we know, could have been in that van, Juice.
Nah, I don't think so.
I won't say what I mean, who knows? They could. Who knows? Oh, there's the van. And I won't say what I think Savannah and Tommaso were doing in the van because we got the junior crime detective listening.
Yeah,
but they could have been in there. So here's what I'm thinking. Can you see a license plate on there? Like, I'm looking at it. You can't really. If anyone from your stream could clean that up and send it in.
Yeah, you can see it.
You give me. What is it?
You can read it. It's a historic plate. It's a.
Did you see the actual number though on it?
I think for the most part, it looks like J7B2.
I'm gonna investigate that van. I'm gonna find out, and I'm local too. I'll find that van, and I will go knock on their door, and say, there it is. What were you doing at Nancy Guthrie's? We have a junior crime sleuth. He thinks you're the perp. I'm not kidding. You know I'm local. I'm going to make it my mission to find out about that van.
Yeah,
I really am.
A lot of people think that van was out of place. So, I mean, you never know.
Savannah and Tommaso could have been in that van. We don't know.
It's got like the weird windows on it. The windows are kind of like, you can't really see anything.
It's weird. Watch that little kid solve the crime. I'm watching the Juice with his mom. That was so cute.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, have you seen Olive Moniker in your chat tonight? I haven't seen her. That's my favorite chatter. I haven't seen Olive tonight.
Not that I know of, no.
Yeah, she'll be back. And what is Flicker Fade in there? I can't see the chat. I think Flicker Fade's in there. You know what I want Flicker to do, if she can hear me? I want her to go bust into my mom's room, because you know that's my sister. Wake her up, call in the Juice. Oh, there's Juice. And I want her to put my mom on the phone with the Juice.
Tell her to call in.
Please, Flicker Fade. Go bust into mom's room right now. Put her on the phone with the Juice, and I will let you get back to your show. Sorry to the mother of the child last night. I did not know there was a child in the chat.
All good. You're all good.
Also, Savannah's guilty. I have to say it before I go. And you two have a good night.
Hey, you too. Thanks for calling.
All right, bye.
I don't know if I can't say that. I don't know if I could agree with the last part of it, but you know, yeah, have your mom call in. Tell her to chime in. Yeah, I don't know about her mom being or Savannah being guilty though. I can't say that one. Looks like the Ching Ching Chong van. That's too funny. I mean, it kind of does, right? Flick your face says mom's asleep. Next time. Hey, it's a little early. She'll be waking up soon. You should always act as if there are children around in public places. I agree. Dina, big welcomes. That van was probably worker in the neighborhood. Guys, I don't know if you guys heard. I don't know if it was JLR that reported it or something like that, but from what I heard earlier too, somebody was saying that there was remains found in somebody's backyard. I don't know if you guys heard anything about that. Chime in if you guys heard anything like that. A lot of people keep saying that van was so out of place. It's the juice.
Hey, Juice. I'm a first-time caller. Can you hear me okay?
Hey, welcome. Yeah, how you doing? What's your name?
Oh, good. My name is Sister Mary,
Mary?
and I watch you guys all the time.
You said
Well,
Mary, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Can you hear
okay.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm hearing an echo, so I'm trying to fix it here. I was watching JL last night when the lady called in about the human remains, and he checked into it, but they don't know. He didn't know anymore when he went off the air last night. But the person, it was like 15 to 20 miles right down from Nancy's. So the police and everything were there, and they were, taking it all, seeing what needs to be done. But we never did hear any different. And I was calling to see if maybe you had heard.
No, I haven't heard anything. No, not at
Okay.
all.
Well, that's what I was wanting to say, and just thank you guys for everything you do for Nancy's memory and try to keep her case going. And y'all hang in there and don't let the law scare y'all away.
Indeed, we'll do it. Thank you for calling and thank you for helping us. We couldn't do it without you guys helping us. So much love to you.
All right, appreciate it. I'm hearing a feedback, so I'm gonna go ahead and hang up.
All right, we'll talk to you next time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Shouts to her though. Much love to her. Hey, you have a great day as well, Adrian. She says, have a great day and blessed Sunday, everyone. Lots of love from me in Scotland. Much love, Adrian. Thanks so much for the $5 super chat as well. Much love. Well, it looks like I was able to get that what is it? The alerts. What's it called? The pop-up on my screen. At least I was able to get that sound to go down, so it's not loud. So for whoever requested that I either turn it off or down, I hope that's better for you. So somebody, I don't know if anybody caught that, but somebody reached out to me telling me that there was some remains found in the backyard. I haven't really got any updates on that at all. I don't know if that's related. I'm assuming it's not. And I'm not too sure where it was located at as well, if it was even here. So a caller had called in to JLR and told JLR that there were some remains found in the backyard. Interesting. So finger bones and a spine under leaves. 857 played the dispatch call. Interesting. I think the Juanita Adame girl or reporter had reported another dispatch call or something like that. I don't know who that, I don't know what, if it was a new one or she was replaying one. I didn't get a chance to watch the video. I seen the post, but I don't know if you guys caught that either. Maybe we should check that out to see what she may have been referring to. I think it might have been a new dispatch call. Maybe not. Maybe it was one she had already played. Sam Lamb says, I used to call it car profiling, but for real, they call police in a heartbeat on people with a van like that. They even do it in the middle class neighborhood. Cops just stop, question you, tell them who work for. Hey, thanks so much for the jewel, by the way, Nikki Nash. I appreciate that. Lauren Brown says more power to Gertrude. Yeah, if she's always high, she's always happy. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. I remember those days. Got a call. Let's see who's calling. It's the Juice.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, listen, I've been watching JLR since he very started the border and stuff, way back before that even. Started watching you guys down there in Arizona, and I'm a 65-year-old disabled woman, and I've had my police training and a little bit in FBI and stuff, and I was watching you and yawn. I was wondering one thing about what's going on over there.
By Savannah.
What if, this is just what I'm thinking, my theory, if they were using her, judging from the light that was filmed the other morning and stuff, what if her porch was being used by the cartel for drugs, drop-off points, and she woke up in the middle of it? With her hard hearing, they could use her porch, and whether Nanos was involved or not, which we don't know, what if that was being done? And that's how she was kidnapped. Why she was kidnapped was because she woke up, packages being left on the porch. I know they said something earlier about a package on the porch. Somebody delivered one or something. And it just got me clicking that what if, since it's so dark up there, why would anybody even be up there like y'all said? Unless they'd been doing it for a long time and they knew her house. I mean, it's just a theory. It's just an odd one coming out. But I mean, if you think about it, some type of package, whether it was drugs or it could have been something else. But I really think her house is being used for something. And I think I felt so sorry when, you know, if you wake up and you're hard of hearing and she was on blood thinners, don't everybody forget that. Because I have a very serious heart problem. They haven't put me on blood thinners yet, but it's to stop blood clots. And she was on it. So all you have, my neighbor, she does barely cut her finger, and she's got to go to the hospital because she'll bleed to death.
Yeah.
So that injury she had in her nose and stuff, it probably could have killed her.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You bleed easy when you're, you know, not even just blood thinners, but I mean, the older you are, the more fragile your skin is too. So, I mean, it's not hard to cut yourself, you know, when you're older. I see it all the time where I work. So
exactly. And I was thinking about all that, and I thought, well, and then they seen that bright light in her house. Why would anybody have a bright light in there the other night or other morning? And I'm sitting there thinking, well, what if they were using her house? And, you know, if you're asleep in bed, because I was deaf in one ear and I got the hearing back recently, all my life, and I could barely hear out of the other one if it got clogged. I couldn't hear anybody if they were coming in my house. When I went to sleep, I was out all night, let me tell you. And if she was like that, she wouldn't even know they were using her house.
No,
Well, whether
not
they
at
were
all.
inside using it or the porch.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it goes deeper.
there were several people that stayed in the casita, so I mean, you never know. I mean, I wouldn't think so, but I mean, there were some people that stayed in the casita though. So
But the other thing that got me was the neighbors, even her church-going friends. They are so zip-tied. And when I lived in Phoenix for a while because I was down in Silver City area living for the last 35, 40 years. I'm in Kansas now, but that's where I was born at. But you think about it down there, and all the activity, they all start coming out at like they even said at the park. They come out at night. They know they're around. They know their way around at night. They're not stupid people. That's why they've been in business for as long as they have been.
yeah. That's
You know,
crazy.
I just feel bad for the only one that I feel bad for through the whole thing is you guys for keeping our story out there, and for the 85-year-old woman that is no longer among us.
I agree.
That's what's heartbreaking.
It is. It's traumatizing. It really is.
I mean, it could happen to any one of those neighbors out there. They better start waking up, because any one of them this could happen to, and it may happen to them. Who knows? Maybe that's what's been going along from the beginning. A lot of people have disappeared out of that area and around that area, and people need to wake up and start thinking, you know what? I could be next.
Yeah, I mean, and when you want somebody to speak up for you, you know what I mean? If you went missing, you know, I would, you know, don't even hold back. Just tell it all.
Exactly. You know, and get it out there, because whether Nanos is involved or not, I'm sure there probably is. Turn the other cheek and we'll do our thing. Here's some money under the table. We're going to do it. A lot of that went on in Tucson when I was living there. I lived there for over 2 years. I couldn't take it no more. It ain't been that long ago, and before my heart messed up. And, you know, I seen what was going on there, and I didn't like it. Went back to Silver City, and then it was starting to happen there, so I moved up here. You know, I kind of got away from it, but, you know, that stuff goes on. I've seen some pretty strange deals go down that you wouldn't believe would go down, and you're sitting there thinking, what the heck did I just see?
Just sad.
You know, I'm a born-again Christian. I don't like that kind of stuff, you know, and you try to get away from it. It just seemed like it was following me. It wasn't. It was happening everywhere down there. And it's just sad that they had to bring somebody like that. And I thought maybe, you know, if they thought that it was just going to go away, they had a big wrong idea, because they didn't know the YouTubers that they had out there.
Yeah, it's terrible, but it's okay. We're going to continue to keep this thing alive, and somehow, some way. We're not going away, and we're not going to let this go away until we find answers. That's for sure.
You
No
got
doubt
it.
in my
Listen, I
mind.
pray for all of you guys. I pray for every one of you guys.
Hey, we
I
appreciate
spent a lot
that.
of time praying. You got it. So listen, I just threw that theory out there. Someone else might think of it and think of something else to add to it, or nobody may even like it. But I just thought of that because they said something about a package earlier on that was delivered there, and I'm sitting there thinking, what? This just sounds so weird. And then the light in the house. Well, who would even be in there at 4 o'clock in the morning, unless maybe something mischievous was going on?
Personally, I think somebody just left the light on, but you never know. I mean,
That was a bright light, let me tell you. We worked when we were doing the forensics down there in Silver City and stuff. I seen some of the lights that they use. I didn't see any that was that bright. That was like a floodlight. I don't see anybody having a floodlight on in a house.
no.
Unless they thought, no, since nobody was there, the streets are cleared, we can go back to our business again. The house is empty now. Let's just do our thing. I mean, you have to really think about that, because why would you even have a light that bright in there? Were they looking for something maybe? Maybe they dropped something. Maybe the FBI didn't find it. Maybe the FBI did find it.
Yeah.
The FBI's been so darn quiet, you can't trust them either. You know, I had some classes in there, and I just don't understand half of what's going on, and they haven't been back, and, you know, it's just like get rid of this as fast as possible so we can go back to doing what we were doing. Somebody was doing something that it shouldn't have been doing.
Hey, they say them being silent could be a good thing though. So don't you know?
Yep, that's true. I agree with that too. Yeah. Okay, well, thank you, Juice, and I'll get off here for someone else to get on the pipeline.
Well, much love. I appreciate you calling, and God bless you.
Thank you so much. We'll talk to you later. You guys hang in there.
Wonderful caller. Yeah, I don't know about the theory that she has, but it's possible because, Nancy had several people staying in the casita, so there could be a chance that whoever stayed in the casita could have had, ties with the cartel or some type of drug activity going on, that she didn't even know about. It's possible. It's possible, yeah. It's the Juice.
It's possible because, Nancy has several people staying in the casita.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing all right.
Hold on one second. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
I am doing great. Let me mute my TV.
Yeah, I can hear. It's pretty loud.
There you go.
That's better.
I just turned you on and saw that you were live, and I wanted to call you back. I am so grateful that they dropped the charges on them.
I think for 857 they did. Not us, but
Yes,
yeah.
and Juanita.
Oh yeah. Yep. And then she's got her ticket that was vacated from what I heard, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully you will be next.
I hope so. I mean, 857 and I got the same charge, so I'm only assuming they would do that, but
I am, yes. I think, and I believe that, I really truly believe that it's coming down the pipeline that, plus it's all documented.
yeah.
Like,
yeah.
they have no choice, but it's all documented. And, I really have a lot of confidence that, you will be found. You won't even have to go. I mean, you'll go just because you'll want to go, but, that they're not going to play games and that they will drop it. And it's and I believe it's because of Chris. He actually, did his podcast and exposed everything.
Hey, I can't disagree with that. It's a good possibility Chris did make that happen for us by him coming out here. And they went down to the sheriff's station, and then we got Karen over here trying to speak to or digging up information on that DA. So I mean, yeah, Chris, he definitely provoked something, I think.
And did you hear his podcast last night, by any chance?
I think so, yeah.
He and like two other investigators offered to go through Nancy's house and take a look to see if they missed anything.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. Interesting.
Yes. He had a panel, and he said that they were willing to walk through the house to see if anything was missed.
Wow. And what did they say?
I mean, they just were like, we're willing to do this. I mean, they just threw it out there.
But he didn't mention whether or not they gave him an answer?
I don't think they asked the family yet, but they said they threw it out there.
Wow.
They were wondering, of course, they were wondering why the family hasn't, acted out, hasn't talked or anything. But they also said, you know what? We are seasoned. We know what we're looking for. We're old school, not new school. And we have an exceptional rate of solving cases. And we are willing and able to go there and walk through that house and see if we can find something that they missed on our own dime.
Wouldn't that be nice? That would be crazy.
Wouldn't it?
You think you'd dig up anything?
I really do think that they would find something. But then, some of them were like, we think it, we can't put it past it. There might be family involvement. So do you know? I mean, it's a heads or tails if the family would really allow them to do it.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point.
So, and
They'd
the other
probably,
thing I wanted to say is, like I told you, I'm from upstate New York, and I'm back in upstate New York now. I lived, in the West Valley of Phoenix,
yeah.
for like 15 years, and I can tell you one thing, that it's Arizona is like most people who live there didn't grow up there. It's like
It's a retired state.
um,
Yeah.
yeah, or people are just moving there. And it's so weird. People are so unfriendly. And even, it's not just the Tucson area, it's like people pull into their garages and
Hmm.
close the garage door. Like, it's like they're so unfriendly. It's so hard. Even, it's so weird.
People are really friendly here, actually, but I guess it depends on where you're at, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I think for the most part, people are friendly here. But yeah, some
It's,
people don't want to be bothered. Yeah, they want to just kind of,
I mean, even in regular, like, developments, you see them, they just pull in their garage door and close it right away. It's so bizarre.
yeah,
It's
that,
like they keep to themselves, and I think a lot of it is they live in families where there's, like, the grandparents are illegals and are living, they live in generational families.
hmm.
And so, like, maybe the grandparents live there too, but they never leave the house. So they don't want to bring attention to themselves.
Hmm.
And so, you know what I mean? Like, they came over a long time ago. So they just stay there. And, like, the kids work and the grandchildren are there as well. But you never see the grandparents. Unless you're, like, a friend of someone and you go there. And then you actually see how they live. And it's crazy. There might be 10 people living in that house, and you would never know it.
Yeah, that would be really weird. But I mean, I think
It
that's everywhere for the most part, though, or, as far as like the
in the
way,
border states.
well, not with that part, though, because we got a lot of illegals out here, too. So, I mean,
Yeah.
but I mean, as far as like the people, kind of staying to themselves and not wanting to like interact with people and just kind of just go home and close the garage door shut, that part, yeah, I think that's kind of everywhere. But I mean, I think as far as what you were saying, I think there are like families that have illegal family members, which are like Hispanic, but I don't know about, unless was that where you were getting at?
Um, like, I've known people who, like, the grandparents live there, the brothers and sisters, like, a couple will live there, two sisters or brothers will live there with their spouses, and then, like, the kids all sleep in the living room on blow up mattresses. And
That's
you would never
crazy.
know that that's what happens. Like,
Dang.
the grandparents and the sister and brother all have their own bedrooms with their spouses, and all the kids sleep on blow up mattresses in the living room. And you would never know that that's how they live.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a very clean house. I mean, I've been inside the house. It's very, very clean. You know, but they lead a very private life.
Are you talking about,
Um,
wait, whose house?
like like I went, I had a girlfriend I met. I'm a nurse. I had a girlfriend I met at a nursing home, and she worked in dietary.
Oh, okay,
And
okay, I got you.
so I went to her house, and she introduced me to her family, and she had a bedroom with her spouse. Her sister had a bedroom, and then her parents had the bedroom. So it's a 3-bedroom house. And then all the grandchildren at night would bring in the mattresses from the garage and blow them
Hmm.
up, and they would all sleep in the living room. and you would never know that's what happened.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
no, I hear you.
the kids would pay the bills,
That's
and you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
I think that's what happens in like a border state. You know?
yeah, yeah. I think it depends on the living situation though. I don't know. But I get what
But
I get where you're coming from.
yeah, I mean, and the only reason why I met her was because she she just took a liking to me, and she actually graduated from high school in Arizona, and she couldn't read or write. It was awful.
Wow.
I was like, the schooling there is awful.
Wow.
Considering, well, I guess what I grew up with here in upstate New York, compared to what they were going through, was totally different.
Yeah.
Um,
Like, are you
I
referring
was
to
like,
out here though, or she lives somewhere
yeah,
else?
yeah,
Yeah.
no, out in Arizona. The schooling, what you get in Arizona
Uh,
compared to what we're getting here.
no,
Yeah.
I guess yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah, I mean, I
And
can't say a lot of these schools have good programs out here, so I could agree with that.
yeah, I mean, we're getting, I mean, I learned phonics in first grade. I mean, and I don't think you're learning that. I mean, they're not doing that.
No, yeah, I agree. I've heard that a lot too growing up because I grew up here, so I mean, yeah, you're on point. I've heard that a lot growing up, and yeah, I think but for some other places, I feel like it's also easier than here too. I don't know uh, well, I graduated in 2010, and I think during my time you had to pass something called the Ames math test. I don't know if you guys are familiar
we
with
had to
that where
pass
you're
a
at.
we had to pass the Regents competency exam.
Mm. Yeah, so now it's not like that anymore. Now you don't have to pass any tests to,
Right.
go on, which is crazy.
Right. In New York State, I believe you have to pass still in order to get a regular diploma. I believe, unless it's changed within the last 2 years, you have to pass the Regents competency exam in order to get a local diploma.
That's crazy. So now here, if you want to take that, I guess that'll give you better opportunity like for college. That's crazy. Yeah, times
And then if
change.
you want to get a Regents diploma, you have to take like all Regents courses, which is crazy. All AP courses.
Wow.
So, I mean, and which is crazy. My sister got a Regents um, diploma. Or if you don't do that and you just go to school for 4 years, then you get an IET diploma, which means I attended school for 4 years, I did nothing, and I want to graduate, more or less.
Yeah, well, at least, hey, diploma's a diploma though.
Right. So,
Wow,
I mean, like if you're in special ed and you go to school for 4 years, they give you like an IEP diploma.
that's crazy. I've never heard of that
Yeah.
either.
Yeah.
Learn something
So,
new
I
every
mean, it's
day.
very strict. It's very, yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah. It's just the education that, I mean, like we had like woodworking studio in our schools. We learned cooking, we learned sewing, we learned all of these things that, I mean, I had a girlfriend whose husband was in the military and they weren't learning any of that.
Yeah.
Um, you know, but I mean, I think you have spotty school districts that still do those things in Arizona.
Mm,
But I think it's few and far between.
interesting.
So,
That's crazy.
but I think that I just think that Arizona is very it's very hard it's very hard for I don't even know what I'm trying to articulate to you, that the people are, I see them being very uneducated and taking advantage of the people who need more help. Like if you had a home health aide come in, they're hiring people who don't even have a diploma. So you're getting people who are uneducated.
Yeah.
And that's where they're hanging with the wrong crowd. And then you can get yourself in trouble, and it's leading to things like possibly what happens in Nancy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that, because this person was definitely smart. You know, whoever took Nancy, I mean, smart enough to get away with it. So I mean, he probably sounds like. I mean, it sounds like he might have been well educated. I mean, if you put that ransom note along with the, if it wasn't AI, if that has something to do with the person
I
that
mean,
took
and
Nancy.
the kids and the young people are into AI so much now, and are attached to their phones right now, that I
Yeah.
wouldn't put it past that.
Yeah.
But I'd had clients call me and be like, my aide took me to the grocery store and was shoplifting while they were with me. Like, I mean, and I'm like, are you kidding me? So it's awful that they're hiring people to take care of the elderly that are so unresponsible. And, they need, and so, I mean, could the Guthrie family have hired someone to check in on Nancy, maybe bring her groceries, who was, unethical or irresponsible, possibly.
It's possible. It's highly possible.
Yeah. I mean, they can be really nice for the first month and a half and then be, hurting for their rent, and that's all it takes.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I've seen it happen.
Yep.
So,
And they got the money to do it. So.
Right. You see the lay of the land. You see anything. I mean, they leave a window open, unlocked, and she would never know. If they leave a slider unlocked, she would never know. She doesn't check it because she doesn't use that one. And that's all it takes. They spend time with her during the week, and she says, oh, I'm going to Annie's on, or I'm going wherever on, to her daughter's on Sunday, and that's all they need is a time frame. I still think that they got into that doggy door.
The doggy door?
Yes.
I don't know if they had a dog. Where would that be located at?
It was located in the back in her bedroom.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, so there's a doggy door in her bedroom. And to be completely honest with you, I'm quite petite. And I can't tell you most houses have doggy doors. And I have a bunch of friends who have locked themselves out and who have called me and been like, can you please come over? And I crawled through the doggy door when I was living there and went in their house and unlocked the door for them.
That's not really common here. We don't really have that. A lot of that here. No.
Well, in the West Valley, we had a ton of them. How old is your house?
I'm not sure. I've only been here where I'm at like 3 years, so I don't know. It's probably, I've never even looked it up. Yeah, I would say at least 20, 30 years old though.
Ours were like 86.
Wow.
So,
Yeah.
and then like I was in Surprise and near Sun City.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, they were
Wow.
probably like newer builds, and yeah. But I crawled through many a doggy doors, and you know, a lot of people have like those security doors, but they have them like they're not like Nancy's. They have like a decorative look to them,
Mm-hmm.
and I've gotten through those too. I've slid through the decorative look and gotten in.
You must be pretty tiny.
I am. I'm about 100 pounds soaking wet.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
I don't want to hold you
but
too much
anyway,
longer.
so thank you very much for all you do, and I am praying that come Monday or Tuesday they will come to their senses.
You and me both. You and me
I
both.
hear you. Thank you so much for all you do, and keep up the good work. And I will be calling you back when they do it, because you deserve everything, and we're all rooting for you.
Oh, much love indeed. And thanks for calling, and feel free to call me anytime or text.
All
Either way.
righty. Okay, bye-bye.
All right. God bless. I was so confused a little bit, guys. I didn't know where she was going with that. I think she was saying that we're kind of slow here in Arizona, though, for the most part, based on the lack of academics that are provided here when it comes to school.
You call me anytime.
It's the juice.
All right.
Hey, hold on. Let me turn this off on the other thing.
You're all right.
I talked to you yesterday. Couldn't came, and I after I hung up, I've had cancer, so I'm like, sometimes unless I write things down, I lose my list. But I want to say I have a lot of admiration for you and the YouTubers. But I want to talk to you too because of your persistence. You're nonviolent. You guys should be role models. You could be such, and probably are, a role model to the youth. And you're going to leave a legacy, and I hope it's just like Martin Luther King, just as equally powerful in my eyes.
That's powerful. Wow.
So I just want to commend you, and like I said, I'm pretty tame, but you guys are nonviolent, and the way they treated you is totally, totally unacceptable, and something should be done. And that lady had said something about Chris yesterday, so I went over there, and I was listening. So anyway, and then I came back and I thought, well, I'll try calling him again. So I'm glad I got through. Thank you, Lord. But like I said, I'll be praying for you, and you keep the right attitude, and, you know, people are going to remember you and y'all that don't get upset. Now, I understand Alex got upset that day. Everybody reacts differently. But you guys, he was not obnoxious. And then when Chris said, when you play that back in slow mode, you see, and that the officer said that he didn't trip him. You guys are wonderful, and I want to commend you. And you will be leaving a legacy one day, young man.
Oh, that means a lot. I hope so. I mean, that's always a goal. You know, foundation is always a goal as well. You know, obviously, just not only amongst my own family, but just in general in life. I mean, so that would be awesome.
Yes. Yes. So anyway, that's all I want to say. I'll get off because I'm sure people are trying to get to you too.
Hey, well, thanks for stopping by, and you have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. Well, that was nice. That was very nice of her. Yeah, the caller before that, I wasn't too sure where she was kind of going. I think she's not, it didn't sound like she's too familiar with Tucson, too. One of the things she was pointing out is how she kind of climbs through a doggy paddle, or, you know, say, for instance, she's locked out of her house. I think she was kind of saying that she would have to go through that sometimes. It's not really common here. We don't really have those on our doors out here. It's kind of like basements in New York. It's not really common here. You're not going to find homes with basements out here in Tucson. I think lack of academics or education when it comes to places, that's just based on your decision, what, as far as where you decide to go to school when it comes to that. I think, lack of education is everywhere. It's not just here. But I've heard that a lot here. I think everywhere is different when it comes to passing on to the next grade, because she was pretty much bringing that up too. But yeah, I mean, every place has its perks, every place has its downfalls. I don't know if education here would be one of them, but I guess you never know. It's the juice.
Hey, what up, big dog? This is Vet.
Hey, what's happening, man? Good to hear from you.
Whatever, they're chilling. I do not know how you do it. That's why I don't have call-in shows. But thank goodness it's a Sunday and you blessed. Thank God, you blessed.
You sound a little low. I was trying to turn you up a little bit.
Oh, let me see. I'm in the server room. I'm in my server room, so.
Server room? You in a mansion?
No, close to the. But any cyber questions, because I'm just giving you background since you know OBS. I got a military background in SIPRNet and NIPRNet with Fort Bragg, Fort Huachuca. So any cyber questions you have or how they go in cyber and with your OBS knowledge, yeah.
Not that I could think of right off the bat. But I know you were.
Look into.
Go ahead. You're
you
right.
Really need to look into. You really need to look into Mark Kelly.
Okay. Let me see. Why do you say that, though?
Mark Kelly is the head of the Senate Intelligence Committee.
Mm-hmm.
Savannah reached out to him first because she didn't believe the information she was getting. And the only other person that is stronger than the FBI is Senator Kelly.
Interesting. Hey,
He's over the FBI. He's over the FBI, the NSA, the military intelligence. His job is to review constitutional rights when the government oversteps. Like your case, like the chef, that's his job as a national intelligence officer. Just giving you a little hint.
No, I appreciate that. You're waking me up to it. I'm not even familiar with Mark Kelly. I've heard of him, but I never really looked up to see what he's about.
Look up the Senate Intelligence Committee. And if you had a kidnapped person and you wanted to overstep the FBI, he's the exact person you would go to.
That's crazy.
So I didn't think it was political until I researched who Mark Kelly was and the Senate Intelligence Committee. Then it made sense.
Looking him up right now, actually. Like a bald-headed white guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
857 be talking about Mark Kelly a lot. But nobody has put together he's in charge of the Senate Intelligence Committee, which oversees foreign communications. He oversees it.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy.
That's what they're hiding from y'all.
That makes sense. I mean, so you think, well, obviously Savannah would be able to communicate with this guy, but
why would Savannah communicate with him before talking? She knew what they were saying. I have information allegedly. She knew about the kidnapping. They withheld the kidnapping for a while, but Savannah wanted it out in the public. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Usually they keep a kidnapping quiet because they want to feed through the ransom notes and see who is real. The problem, I think, is Savannah jumped the gun to Senator Kelly, got this out, and now they can't tell rich ransom notes and crypt. You know what I'm saying? They don't. It was too many. Too many.
Yeah,
So she reached out to a intelligence committee. You know what I'm saying? That's power. That's power.
it seems like she has that too. I mean, I feel like we're kind of learning that about Savannah as time's gone on. I think I mean, it's almost like, I don't know. I don't even want to say the wrong thing, but I mean, I'll just keep it at that. I think Savannah's got some power for sure. For sure. I mean, anybody on a celebrity level has some type of power, but I mean, it almost seems like she's got too much power when you think about certain things. But that's just me. I kind of realized that when this kind of started, you know, with it just even came to mind with something simple like with us even going through what we're going through now. Well, not even what we're going through, what happened with the whole, you know, police calls and whatnot. And I don't know if it was for sure Savannah, but if that's true, you know, I don't know. I don't even want to say the wrong thing, so never mind that thought.
Do you? You know, people don't ask you. Do you think it's more going on than just? I understand the local. I get it is somebody local, but do you think the local was hired by someone higher than the Nancy Guthrie family? In your opinion,
I think it's possible, but I find myself overthinking it when I go too far, when I feel like I've gone too far. So I kind of like,
I used to stay in that area around where y'all went. I'm from Fort Huachuca. I used to stay over there by the airport, by them apartment. Well, I used to have a girlfriend that stayed, so in the military.
where at again?
You know, like over there by the airport, there's some apartments. I don't want to reveal where she stay at, but yeah, that's why when Fort Huachuca, when we wanted to get away, we'll go over to Tucson. So I know the area. Juice, there's no way they shouldn't have camera footage of this car coming into the Catalina foothills and leaving. You know that. That's impossible.
And with today's technology, yeah, I would have to agree.
You got Davis Mossman Air Force Base right there. You got the University of Arizona. That's impossible. Interstate 10. That's impossible. That's impossible, Jude. I stayed there. That's impossible.
Yeah, and I took all the back streets from Nancy's house to Annie and Tommaso's house. Not that they took that way. I'm not saying that they did, but even if they, I mean, no matter where you go, you're at risk of being on camera. It's almost impossible to not be on camera. I mean, actually, it really is if you think about it. It, you know, in this time, it really is. And if they were able to pull that cloud, I mean, even if Sue Ellen said no, let's just use her for example. Even if they said no, that they, you know, could, you know, as far as them getting any camera footage, if they could pull that footage without touching anything or having anything, then I think there you go. If they wanted this person that bad, just thinking about that, you know what? You're right. I didn't even think about that. But just even somebody saying no, I mean, they could still go pull that.
Y'all live in that area. They can't lie. They can't tell y'all ain't no. Y'all, that's just like saying y'all can do traffic violations and murders and kill.
Yeah.
Come on, Tucson. Come on, Tucson. Come on.
Dang, I didn't even think about that. That's just crazy. Yeah.
Do the test. I know Cameron did this. Drive from Nancy's house and see can you avoid cameras. Then walk it. You know the area, Juice. You know the area by heart. Yeah, you know how to avoid cameras and back roads. See, can you do it? See how far you can get.
You can't. Yeah. And that's why sometimes I'm questioning whether or not they got this all figured out. They just need a couple more pieces and it's done. But I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know where they stand. Or maybe she is in protection and they're just.
Do you believe the video?
I go back and forth with that. That's a good question. I still go back and forth with that. I don't know where I stand with the video today, to be honest. I'm starting to think as time goes on that that video might have just been just all staged. And, you know, as time's gone on, I'm wondering even if Nancy made it, you know, made it home that night.
That's what I was going to ask you next.
Yeah.
Then the next proof of life is somebody coming home. That's the last known sighting.
Yeah, and then another issue is there's no timestamp. Like what would have hurt them to put us, you know, what would have hurt? It wouldn't have hurt anything for them to just put a timestamp on that video that we were seeing. You know, so it's really just what they told us.
Now let's just say, take out everything you know, Juice. If you were Savannah, Cameron, Annie, and Tommaso, and the only piece of evidence the FBI gave you was that video, would you reach out to Senator Kelly?
I don't know, because I'm not familiar with him. I don't really know. I mean, yeah, because he's you know, he's somebody of higher power, like you said. So if I was, you know, if I had knowledge of him, yeah. But I don't know.
Do you trust the FBI and Sheriff Nanos? Because obviously she didn't either.
Well, the fact that Sheriff Nanos is in charge, it's hard to even trust.
Yes, shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do, bro.
I mean, because he's picking the people. So it's like, it's a chance he might have picked the right people for, you know, the right people to just not make anything happen, I guess is the best way I could put it. So, I don't know. But it seems like it's almost like a pattern. Like it's not even a pattern, it's repetitive at this point. Like, you know, if you start from day one, the people that he picked were inexperienced. You know, even like I said earlier, if you point out my arrest, you know, these guys are young. You know, it's more likely that, you know, a veteran is going to probably put up a fight with you versus someone who's new to the game. So, I mean, I don't know. I try not to overthink stuff, but.
Allegedly, let's just say allegedly, let's say y'all spark something. And y'all are that close to Davis Monthan Air Force Base. And veterans and active duty soldiers seen Americans getting arrested on the side of a road for nothing for trying to find a veteran's mother. The worst thing they would want to do is a bunch of veterans and soldiers come out there with Juice and Alex shirts on saying, arrest me now on public TV and see what happens. So they know how to stand down.
Yeah.
They don't want to see veterans out there. They don't want to see that. And you got a lot of support,
I agree,
especially on that base. And don't forget that you are trying to find a veteran's mother. So that's why we're supporting. You are trying to find a vet's mom.
Good point. Yeah. Which is
So
pretty much what I was getting at. Yeah.
This Juice, they better watch out. That's why I'm here, and you are starting to see a lot of ex-military contractors, ex-cyber, because Cameron is a veteran, and that his mother is missing. So it's all hands on deck.
Do you feel like, I mean, Chris is a veteran, you know, you feel like, you know, him coming out and saying something may change at all, like it had effect on, you know, people like the DA coming forward and making a decision to make things happen, like you know, for instance, with A57, you know, getting his charge dismissed, or you think they were going to do that anyway?
I think it's coming down higher. It's definitely coming down higher.
Interesting.
I honestly think they thought doing that to you two, and this is just my opinion. I think what they did doing this to y'all three would calm the YouTubers, and what it did was intensify them. You see what I'm saying? Alex, the love that he started getting, 285, the love you started, it didn't quell it. It made it more powerful. It made everybody's like, hold up. Now, other YouTubers were covering you, covering the fact that, so yeah, they started a wildfire. You know that good publicity or negative publicity is what gives publicity.
That's true. So what happens now if we go back out there though?
You need to research time, place, and manner on the First Amendment.
Yeah, I do. I'm
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Time, place, and manner. Because I think that's how they're gonna try to trip y'all lawyers up. Time, place, and manner. But I think like it's a slam dunk. But I'm talking about the civil side. I want
I hear you.
I want a Walmart named after Juice. You know, I want the civil. But yeah, but I think that's how, from what I'm seeing, that's the way that they're going. Time, place, and manner. But y'all, it's a slam dunk. I'm just trying to get the money.
Yeah.
Civil suit, y'all. I'm worried about the civil suit. Phoenix Smith said what he has done with his mom. Nothing visible but
I wish I could say a whole lot more, but
okay. In my opinion, how do you feel about Cameron? Like, I get Savannah. Give me your thought, because everybody's hush on Cameron, and I'm a vet. So, how do you feel the Cameron part of it?
I mean, I don't look past it. I mean, when you like somebody like he's very hard to read for one, because he's somebody that with that experience that he has. He's just very hard to read. It's hard to say. I mean, he does have the background. I don't know. I don't know what to think of Cameron. I don't look past him. But I don't know. It's
no, not blaming the family. Understanding the cycle. To understand why someone acts the way they act, the way Savannah acts, the way she acts, the way Cameron acts, you literally got to understand who that person is. Not blame it, but understand who he is, or who Savannah is, or who Annie is. Then you can, okay, why are they acting like this? Nobody's saying enough. I'm going on the understanding they love their mother. Now, since they love their mother, Savannah, why are you on TV? Why is Cameron in the back? And I want to understand the biology of them, to understand them three are the key. If you look at them, you will understand why things are happening. Why did they call this person? Remember, Cameron is ex-military too. Savannah got connections. That call is so important because that was the first call she made after knowing what happened to her mother.
Yeah.
Now you have to understand why all three said we need to call him because our mother is missing. You have to understand the people. I understand blood, DNA, that's FBI. Understanding the biology makeup of the victims will help you understand why somebody is targeting them three people. Because it's a deeper thing. You know what I'm saying? It's deeper. You can know why. I want to know, why did they choose them three people? And if you have to understand them three people.
Yeah, I agree.
What makes them tick, love, any marriage, love, hate, politics, military. You have to understand them three people. Then everything will fall into place. Because remember, she didn't call Nanos. She didn't call the FBI. she called Senator Kelly.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's good. That's good, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I agree with that though. I mean, it's. I mean, understanding them is it's huge. It's huge. But I mean, I don't know.
You remember now, this is my training. This is my
Yeah,
training.
yeah,
Remember, military, Fort Huachuca, we got to understand we're going overseas. This is my training. I have to understand these people to
hmm
plot what I got. So I don't look at it like y'all. This is entertain because I've never seen it from a civilian view. So when y'all are saying, okay, why don't we know this? But I know that level, but I don't know the local level. So this is interesting to a military person that actually want to know how the police and civilians get information or how the media, you know what I'm saying? I'm learning.
What do you think? Why do you think Cameron knew? You know that that he suspected that somebody, or it was because of Savannah.
No, because of what you just said. I'm sure he has military intelligence background training like I do. So the first thing I'm going to say is that's the only camera footage you giving me? Cameron ain't going to fall for that. Just like you
Yeah.
just said, hold up, I'm living right here. Y'all got to have more camera footage. But if you to give that to Cameron, he's going to be like, no, sir, where's the rest of it?
But I mean, he said, he knew, that Savannah had something to do with, her mom, going missing. You think he just threw that out there because, he wanted to confuse us, or, knowing that we would have learned that eventually, or you think that's what he really knew, or he really thought.
That has been one of the weirdest statements
Yeah.
somebody has asked me because they said militarily, would you tell? No, he's a protector. He's a veteran. He's the male of his family. He's a protector. He will always take blame. You know what I'm saying? The big brother.
Yeah.
The big, you see what I'm saying? I wouldn't, that's why it was shocking to me, Judy, because men, they going to take responsibility no matter what. That's why it threw me off too. I'm like, wow, that's kind of harsh and weird. But I get it. But I don't believe the family, like, believe me, I don't believe the family has anything to do with this. I think the family is victims. I think things have switched that this is why I think the family have withdrawn of the blame game. I don't think the family has anything. I think they're victims. That's their mama missing.
Yeah.
And I understand I'm going on the assumption that they're victims, not accomplices. Yeah.
I mean, he seems like he's more close. I mean, he seems like he's in the middle of both. Like he seems like he's got a decent relationship with Annie. Annie seems like he has a good relationship with Savannah, or somewhat of a relationship with them both. I don't think that Savannah and Annie have the best relationship like she claims, but I think that they're both,
Why don't you think they're victims?
me.
I've always thought Cameron, Savannah, and Annie were victims. Yeah, I think this was a targeted abduction to hurt Cameron and Savannah. Targeted.
I agree with that part. I think that it was to inflict pain for sure. I just don't know. I just don't. And I get it. People grieve differently. I guess I wasn't really buying the grief when it came from Annie initially. But, sometimes you've cried so much, you're trying to get it all out or get more out, and you just can't. So that's possible too. But I don't know, for some reason, the way, when I first saw her, during that family plea, it just something didn't sit with me very well for some reason.
Oh, I get it.
You know, and I
That's what I'm
I
saying.
don't know if
I
it's,
get it.
you know, if she has anything to do with it at all. I just, something just, you know, it didn't feel like it was grief. But I don't know.
And you could be right. It the fact that she's acting this way psychologically is off. I get it. But in this situation in an abduction, who would hurt more than them three? Who would get punished more?
I mean, no one in my eyes. I mean, because that's the children of Nancy. So I couldn't see anybody hurting more than those three. Besides, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's it to me. I don't see anybody. I can't really look past them being hurt more than anyone else. Who are you thinking of? You thinking of somebody else that could possibly be hurt more than them? I don't think so.
Mm-mm. But if you wanted the American public to get your attention, Savannah and Cameron is how you do it.
Good point.
So preach, dude, preach. Remember, any cyber questions, because I got to go talk to some people. Bye, lady. I'll give you a hug later, Paul. Yo, chat, stay cool, nephew. Hey, keep your head up, bruh. You are representing what our community needs, and this is just from me to you. Being that stand-up dude and the father figure, our community needs this, dog. You know what I'm saying? Our community needs this. Be that representative of our community, just like me. You got this. You got it, big dog. Take it.
Hey, much love. I appreciate that. Much love. South Army, I appreciate you chiming in, man. Good dude, smart dude. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things to think about, guys. But I find myself overthinking a lot, you know, when it comes to this case, especially when it, you know, comes to the family somehow being involved. It's a tough situation. I don't know. I go back and forth with everything. I'm never ever set in stone on who I believe, you know, that has something to do with this. But I think the family is the one who would know or have some idea of who could possibly be involved if it's not family that's involved. So it's just a tough situation. It really is. Chrissy has gifted 5 memberships. Much love, Chrissy. I appreciate the 5 gifteds. Vibrant Life Goals, as well as user, along with, is it Moesha? And Elena are now officially members, man. Welcome to the family, guys. Welcome to the team. It's the Juice.
Hey, Juice. The last time I was with you, why I didn't like to call you back, is somebody was in there trolling me.
Somebody was in the chat trolling you the last time we spoke on the phone?
Yeah, with the Ray, man. I was talking to you on the phone. I wasn't even looking at the chat, and they were coming there saying other things that I didn't say, man. Like about your age or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm here with you, and I support you, man, and you are a good dude. Just keep your head up, and this is the true Ray, okay?
Yeah, I hear you. I remember you.
Right, I said when you get on, say, Ray's out there.
Yeah. I remember. I was just going to say that, but you beat me to it.
All righty, but what I'm saying, man, is I don't like to bother you. I let everybody else get in there.
Hey, you're all right, man. I don't mind at all. But thank you for having that courtesy.
And the thing is, with you, and the thing is, I'm an older guy. I mean, I'm getting ready to be 56 years old, and I understand, man. You never should have been arrested. Okay, now this is, I'm not putting that on there. If you can mute that, but you should never have been arrested for that.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree, and I felt so bad when I seen them do that to you, that you were a guy that's, man. Now, I've been arrested for wrong things too, so I feel what you felt. When you get in there, it's like your freedom is gone, and I didn't do anything wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
It's like a rap, but I do a lot of rap. I got music out there through 3&T Productions.
Okay. You want to spit something for us?
What do you want? Juice, he's loose. He's a man. He's on the thing, man. He knows, but it's a little country rap, you know what I mean? So we'll go.
Okay.
Hey, he's a man. He's gonna do his own thing. Take care of his family. He's gonna go down in history to show you we got our rights. We ain't sleeping without the night. There you go.
Okay. All right.
You like that?
It's all right. We got.
I know that was just off my head. That was a freestyle.
Yeah, you gotta hit me with the lyrics though.
Oh, I can hit you with some lyrics. I'll get up with you with it.
Hey, well, thanks for sharing that, man. I appreciate that. I put you on the spot, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot there.
Put me on the spot. I know where I'm at. He's a good dude. That's a fact. He knows what he's gonna do. He's gonna take this right back what to do. He's gonna take it back to them because they wrongly accused him. He's gonna take it. It's for a real deal. He's a real deal Holyfield. Lee.
Oh, man. Much love, brother.
Much love, man. And like I said, my stomach's been upset with when you got took to jail. And like I said, if I was out there, I would have definitely got you out of there.
Hey, I appreciate that, man. I don't think I would have made it out without you guys anyway, so.
No, I would have come there and got you out that night. Because I got a good attorney too, I've been through some BS with ex-wife, but hey, we'll go on with that. We won't go with that one.
Yeah, no, don't tell that story.
No, I won't tell that story.
I lost my thought there.
But what I'm saying is, my kids are I never missed a child support payment, and I was there for them. They're with me.
Yeah. Well, that's good, man. That's all that matters is you got them with you, so.
Yeah, I was working 70, 80 hours a week, man.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Sacrifice.
Hey, but like you say, what I liked about it is your kids, you would never, no matter what happens, you would be right there for your kids, man.
Yeah, 100%.
They keep us here. Without my kids, I don't know where I'd be.
Yep, they keep us going, man.
But I love you, man, and it's like in a friendship way. I love you, man, and I'll support you as long as you'll be on the YouTube, man.
Hey, well, much love. I appreciate you calling in, Ray, and you feel free to call me anytime, man.
I understand that. But I don't like to bother you because I'm one of those ones that I never really call in to a lot of people. But you, it's just something that, when you first came out there, man, that I support all y'all.
Well, don't ever hesitate, man. It's all right. I know you like to have courtesy, as we all do, but, well, I guess not everybody does. But, hey, feel free to call, or you can always text me, though, if you ever want to reach out.
And like I said, is it okay if I come your way or any way to contact you and meet you? I want to meet you, man.
Yeah, man. Anytime. Yeah, for sure.
And I ain't coming there to bother you or anything. I'll be there and you talk and then we'll talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I'm all for it, brother.
All righty. I don't know when it'll be. It might be years down the line. I don't know. I always say I'm going to meet somebody, and I get busy like you are. You know, I still work and
Where are
stuff like
you at?
that. I'm in Ohio.
Oh, well, you never know. I might be in Ohio one of these days.
I'm just up from the Natty, but I give my daughter's address because I got a lot of music, and they go through her, all right?
Yeah, hey, nothing wrong with that.
Because I got a lot of people that hate, you know, the haters.
Yeah, they're out there.
But I ain't never done nothing wrong, man. So it's just like, you know, he's a white guy, want to be a black guy, stuff like that, man. I mean, I was raised up through, it doesn't matter what's on the outside, it's what's on the inside. So they don't understand that. Then they'll say, oh, he's just trying to be Eminem. I'm never going to be Eminem, y'all. Do you get it?
No, I didn't catch it.
But I thank you for the time, though. But if you meet me, you're going to say, this is one of the good guys, man. I'm a good guy.
Hey, I could tell, man. Well, thanks for calling, and we'll talk next time.
All righty. And like I said, I don't ever get your number out there or nothing like that.
No, you're all right, man. It's like a burner number, so you're good.
All righty. But hopefully we'll meet someday, and you'll meet the real Ray Ray.
All right, man. Maybe so.
Hey, bless your soul, and God bless you. And like I said, Ted's doing the right thing with the messages out there. All y'all with the community or whatever. But like I said, if you don't remember, just say Ray Ray's out there.
All right, man. I will. You have a good one.
That'll help my what is that when you get on the internet? Anagrams or something?
I don't know what you mean.
If you mention me, then they'll. I mean, it ain't like you're promoting me or anything. It's like they'll see that I was on there with you. It's like you probably don't know about that. It's nothing bad. It's like, what is that? JLR says that with the haters. It's sort of like you'll put me out there, but you don't really know who I am, but it'll put me with what is that? I don't know. Just believe me, it'll help me out.
Hey, well, I'll try to remember that, and I'll definitely do that for you. I do it sometimes, but I don't think you're here when I do it, so maybe you haven't caught it.
Right, like I said, see, when you get on there, if it don't say Ray Ray and it says Ray, that's not me. That's not me. Because I was on the phone with you.
No, I mean as far as just yelling out your name and asking, you know, like you like me to say, is Ray you out there? So I'd be
right.
I'll try to.
But that time that you was asking me about your age and all that, I was on the phone with you like I am now, and then I went back and reviewed that, and somebody come in there trolling, man. That was not me.
Well, they're out there.
I didn't even know you. I was on the phone with you, and then somebody put something about your age or something. I wasn't even on the chat, and I went back and I thought, that ain't me, man. That was not me.
I didn't catch that. I'm sorry, brother.
But that's okay. You don't have to apologize for anything. But if you see somebody that says Ray, that's not me, because they do that on a lot of channels that I get on. It's Ray, and you'll be able to tell. You'll be able to tell. Like if I call in, you already recognize my voice. Yeah,
no, I remember you. Well, I'm going to get to some of these other calls here, so I'll talk to you soon, okay?
Oh, okay, buddy. I got you.
Brother.
Much love. God bless you.
All right, much love.
Bye.
It's the Juice. Oh, it's the Juice.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
Hey. Whoa. I didn't expect to get through. Hey, I'm good. How are you, sir?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm all right. Yeah. I was watching, like, at first I couldn't, I don't know where I was, because I couldn't get, like, you know, it was supposed to be like y'all were live streaming when you got the charges, right? When you got arrested. I couldn't get that, but I see you here though. It's the same. You the same one?
You asking if I'm the person that got charged?
I mean, that's like the second time. Yeah, I heard about the creators, but I was like, I couldn't get a video of it. I'd like to see to match it up. But anyway, okay, well, so my name is Roxanne, and I got a channel on YouTube, roxanne.com. And I've been, I don't have no podcast. I just got a channel, and I mean, as whenever I watch videos, I've started making my own videos, and I mean, I wanted to ask you some questions, if it's okay, or you ask me some questions, but I wanted to get like really into it because there's, I mean, I heard the guy singing and stuff like that, so I know you got your fans, but I want to know, like, like, for instance, okay, so when all this started, like when I didn't watch it at first. I mean, the first 2 weeks I didn't turn it on. I've been watching it ever since. And now they used to have like videos on there for covering Nancy Guthrie. And I mean, it showed you inside. What's supposed to be her house. They showed you like back when she first moved into the property. A long time ago with her husband. Showed it where it was smaller, but they showed so many videos. And now you can look back on there and you can't find none of those. I mean, it's like it really has been wiped. Like from from the internet, I can't find any of those videos that I started off watching.
What videos are you talking about?
Okay, so like the one I watched. It was showed inside Nancy's house. It showed like how like her back doors would it was like if they were left open or how she entered, and so she they showed like how she would go in, and there's she go through the back door, go into the garage, and then there's a door inside the garage that goes into her kitchen. So she would go in through that door, and then it showed you back where her bedroom was. Like there was
Chat, I am
walk in the door in the
lost.
kitchen, and there was a living room, and then
I don't
behind
know
that it would
what's
show
going
you
on.
the walk way back to her room, and it showed you inside her house. I mean, like she had like orange chairs, I mean, I know it's kind of weird, but I'm saying, she was she was wealthy. I'm sure she had good taste, but older people like, they like them colors, and I mean, it showed she had like orange chairs. It showed how she other things. It showed also like where there was not only that the main house. They showed like the pool house, guest house, and then they used to have a car house, and that was like on the property. She had a lot of property before, like when her husband and her bought that. They said that like they got that property for $85,000 way back then. And I mean, it showed where it's been reconstructed. It showed where it had been burnt. It showed where that they had. I mean, a lot of stuff was on there. Insurance that she had used. It showed that how like there is actual like rezoning. So like of all that property that she has, she's I mean she's older now, so I mean, when she can't see all that in the terrain, but like where that car house was, it was like where, I mean, they had.
Is she trolling? Because I have no
Like
idea
it was
what she's talking about.
far
She's just
away,
like
but it was still
talking
on her
about
property.
all kind
I
of
mean,
stuff. Like,
it was like, I mean, like almost a mile away from, like the main property, and it showed stuff like that. It also showed where hey, let me tell you this is a big point, where there was a basement. But that's what we call it. It was a basement. But before that used to be a kitchen, and it showed where there was like all kinds of where they used to like it was just like a service kitchen, and then it did show how that it was connected into like the tunnel that was underneath, and like it went through all. I mean. Long ways. It went under like
a tunnel.
all the property. Huh?
A tunnel?
You didn't see all that?
No, I've never seen
And,
a tunnel.
huh?
I've never seen a tunnel. No.
But yeah, okay. So he called it a tunnel, but it's like actually it's like a corridor. Like they said. You remember Chapo, right? Mexican man that was he escaped. Now he was able to ride in a little train that had been. I mean, it's not just.
I'm
like
sorry. You said who?
Chapo. Remember when Chapo, the Mexican drug dealer, when he got arrested and he escaped and went down through the tunnel? He was able to. They had him like a little train, like a little go-kart under there. I mean, it's like and they show that. Hey, so the other time I've seen that is when Brian Inton walked through. He walked through and he called it evacuation or something like that thing. But I mean, it's like you can walk through. I mean, you can park a car. I mean, in there, it's huge. It's not like just a little like sewer tunnel. Okay, and I just had on my mind. Oh, okay. I wanted to ask it, they had a lot of stuff on there back then. I'm trying to think like what would be like the most interested to you. But if you haven't seen any of that, you haven't seen any of that of what I'm talking about.
It's kind of hard to follow you because you're talking about so many things. So it's I'm not too sure.
Yeah, you're kind of patient, dude. I was just watching you on the screen. I was like, when is he gonna make this person hang up? That's why I'm trying to talk so fast.
You gotta take your time. Yeah, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to keep up with you.
Hey, I will. Hey, I will definitely slow down some. I just was trying to, get in there because I want to know also. It's why it seems like to me. See if you Brian Inton. How is he always the one? I know he's out there as a journalist and he's just news station. I mean, he's prominent, but how is he getting all these little? I mean, every time it's just like he comes up with the knee stuff. He comes up. Oh, he found blood. Oh, he found out about the ransomware. Oh, he found out about they got a lady now that they've connected. The lady that lives in Mesa.
A lady in Mesa.
You never heard about that either? That's breaking news. Yeah, her name was and she was connected to Jack. And what was his last name? Jack something. And yeah, the lady, she just got May 29th. She had a bolo out after her. So she was connected to Jack, and they showed it before, like these videos that I'm talking about. When the Nancy Guthrie case first came out, that they had about when they went over to Annie's house. That there was they found Annie had a garden and underneath there, she had it was like a tank that like
Chat, is he trolling? What is he
and
talking
they
about?
said
I'm about to hang
that
up. This is
they
probably going to be the
found
first caller in
a
Juice
man's
history I ever had
ID
to hang up
from
on. I'm sorry,
1990.
but
He went missing. Okay, in 1994, and they didn't find him. And then when it says, look what they found under Annie's house and all. He was the one. He was the one that built this. It's like a.
I'm not trying to make fun of her or anything, but I don't know
it's
where
like
we're
a
going
holding
with this.
cell under there. That's
She's
not
like,
the same as what I'm talking about with Nancy. He built something underneath, and and they went and they showed it, and they found that man's ID buried in there, and he's the one that built that, and then they in 1996 they just considered him. They just went ahead after 2 years of him being missing, and it was caught a murder, and then they also had Annie and Tommaso, I don't know if that's their real names, but whoever, they had them where they were connected on, like they knew they were communicating with the man who had built that cell, and he was mad.
I'm gonna give this like one more minute and then I'm gonna hang up here because I can't
he
follow
didn't
with
get
all
all
this.
the
I'm
money
sorry, guys, but I
that
can't
they
follow.
said that they were going to give him for that job, and because what he built a cell, but it was like it said that she didn't pay him all of it, all the money, and so that was where he was after them, and like he he knew Nancy, like targeted Nancy. Yeah, all this was, and now look, if I go back on there, I can't see one thing. I mean, they showed when Tommaso's band. They even showed him when he was playing in his band, and they showed like the theme of when they were playing. They showed the theme of the ritual that they have when they play to. They're like a mosh band, and like a rock and roll, heavy metal or whatever. And they showed where like it had and then there's pictures on there, like even Annie and them, they were dressed up, and all this, like one was dressed up like a witch, and all, and then the other one, they had like all these skeletons and stuff around them. You can't find anything now.
Man, I don't want to cut you off, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
get to a couple other callers on here. Maybe we can catch
Okay.
up another time. I'm having a very hard time following you. Because
Okay.
you're talking about so many things at once, and I got so many people calling, so I'm gonna try to get to this next caller here. If you want to text me and share some of your thoughts, feel free, or we can kind of talk maybe a little bit later off stream, if that's okay with you. But I don't
if
want
you
to.
could, I didn't know if you wanted that's what I really wanted you to do. I'm a little excited right now, but my YouTube, it's just short, it's just videos. It's not like a whole podcast, but it's roxanne.com. And yeah, I mean, if I could be in contact with you any other way, I could give my phone number, or are we on air?
What's your YouTube channel?
Roxanne, ROXANNE, period, Roxanne, period, com. So it's roxanne.com.
That's your YouTube name?
Yes. Yep. Roxanne.com. I got, that's my YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Gmail,
I don't see anybody under that name. Maybe shoot me a text and text it to me.
Okay, text to this number, or how would I get it?
Yeah, just text it to this phone number.
Okay, all right. Okay, yeah, hit me back. I think you'll enjoy watching my videos. Probably better than talking to me, but just for now until we get okay, all right. But okay, all right. Thank you so much. It was cool to talk to you. Blessings and
All right.
miracles.
You as
All
well.
right.
Thanks for
Okay.
calling.
Okay. All right. Bye bye.
Whew. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not even trying to like be rude or anything, but I could not follow her and keep up. It was so many things at once. And I think she was trying to, I think she was super excited, is what she was saying. Shouts to her calling in. I just could not follow. I couldn't keep up with that, chat. I couldn't keep up with it. Sorry. That was crazy. Mr. Juice.
Hi, Juice.
Hi,
This
how
is
you doing?
Nikki. How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing, Nikki?
I'm doing good. I am just calling to maybe put something on your radar. Maybe it'll be of interest to you. I saw a video yesterday on another channel, and they believe they can see a drone in the porch guy's backpack. And I am just curious to hear what everybody's thoughts would be as to why he would have a drone.
Yeah. Where did you hear that from? I've never heard of that one before. I don't think you
It
can
was
see anything in the bag.
so you know how Monk's Intrigue recently did a video where he kind of enhanced the video, and he thinks he can see some features of the porch guy's face now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Monks had gone on this other guy, on this same guy's show, and they talked about that. And I believe the guy is using the same methods to try to enhance other parts of the porch guy video.
Mm-hmm.
And so on the backpack, he believes he can see the imprint of a drone. So he has like a 11-minute video that he clipped from a longer stream that he did, where him and another gentleman are specifically talking about this. So I just wanted to put it on your radar to see if it would be of interest to you, and if you wanted to check it out when you have time. I don't know if that guy allows you to stream his content on your show. And I can tell you who it is if you want me to.
I think I know who you're talking about. I'm trying to remember his name. He had just sat down with Monk the other day.
He did. It's the Drunk Turkey Show.
Yeah, yeah. And you said he feels like he sees a drone in his bag? That's interesting. It would be hard to see imprints of a drone. That's interesting.
I know. So if you go to his channel and you look at his recent videos, the screen cap of the one that I'm speaking of, you can see where he is indicating that he thinks he can see a drone in the backpack. So I just thought that was interesting, and I am curious as to why the porch guy would have a drone, what he would be doing with a drone in all of this.
What's the name of the video that
So it would be the most recent one that he did. It says day 146. Did he have a drone? And it's an 11-minute video. It's not in the live section. It would be in the video section because he clipped it from his live.
That's crazy. I've never I see it actually, yeah.
It's wild to me too, but I believe he used the same method that monks use to enhance the features underneath the porch guy's mask.
Mm-hmm.
And now a drone may be visible through the imprint of a drone may be visible through the backpack.
Doesn't really seem like he shows much footage of it. It seems like he just kind of talks about it.
He's just talking about it. Yeah, they don't have any proof. He's just talking about it. But
Yeah.
I found thing, and I was just putting it on your radar
like
as well.
I said, when I read the
Yeah, I will check that out. See what
article,
he says about that. That's interesting.
Okay, cool.
Well,
That's
thanks
all
for
I
bringing
wanted.
that to my attention. That's interesting.
Okay, thanks. You have a good day.
Hey, you too.
Bye-bye.
What do y'all think about that, chat? I don't know about that one. That's interesting. And I've yet, shouts to Nikki calling in, by the way. I've never actually, I don't know. I've never really thought of a drone, but what would be his intention for having a drone? You know what I mean? As she said, it was on Drunken Turkey's channel, and he talks about having the porch guy having a drone. Let's take a chime in real quick to see.
Yeah, go to the summary. Go all the way down to the summary. Just reading the summary itself, your eyes are better than mine. It's too small for me.
Yeah, it goes, in this article, we have looked at the ability of drones to interfere with Wi-Fi. It is clear from the experiments performed that drones can easily affect the Wi-Fi because they emit a frequency at a very similar range. Newer technologies allow drone pilots to fly at a much larger distance, but this comes at a cost of greater interference with Wi-Fi routers.
And up in the article itself, it even goes in there, and that's just one article. I mean, there's many articles, but looking at that and seeing that, and as he walks away, you don't see that drone image the whole way. It's only at that, and I hadn't seen it on other people's videos, but since you sent that to me yesterday, your actual video is when it really popped. And I appreciate you sending that to me because
wait, what? Somebody says if you turn the video upside down, you can see Nancy. Hold on, we'll take a break from the phones for a second. If you turn the video upside down, you can see Nancy. Say what? Yeah, set up in a set. I mean, well, the drone would have night vision, I would think. He's not gonna. Yeah, I agree though with you. Is it Dala? He's not gonna set up a drone in at nighttime in the middle of the night. Not only that, he's casing the place on foot. Drone affecting Wi-Fi is very interesting. I don't see that really possible either. I mean, because you remember DGL when they came out, and then we also had Marks the Shark coming out. He had a drone, and there were many other drones when all the media was here as well. So I would have to say no. I don't think that he would have a drone in his bag, or
saw that. I said
no, specifically to that. Affecting Wi-Fi at all.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, that is interesting. I hadn't picked that up, man, until you showed me this. That is wild. I'm actually kind of speechless because, I mean, like I said, I don't know if this is like, if that's in there at that moment. It could be, but definitely looks like a drone, and it definitely.
But then
looks
when
like
you go to the pocket, now you go to what's in his right front pocket. Is that the controller?
Well, that's an amazing pickup there. And again, this kind of goes back to what I've been saying, where this guy, I think, is techie.
But a drone wouldn't have an antenna like that on the remote.
He's techie. Man. Well, I'm gonna have to chew on this some more.
In the summary itself, your eyes are better than mine. It's too small for me.
Yeah, it goes, in this article, we have looked at the ability of drones to interfere with Wi-Fi. It is clear.
It was used at some point and set out in the sun, and it was transposed on a prior area. I don't know. I'm going to have to get my drone and put in there, and I'm going to do a test.
But that would make sense. That would go back to my point.
No, that wouldn't make any sense, because that would defeat the purpose of him even walking up on the property and doing anything. Well, and if he was actually there on January 11th, that would also defeat the purpose of him even staging it, because he's got a drone. A drone, it's got like at least like a 2-mile radius on it. So he could be all the way on Camel and Skyline, fly that drone to Nancy's and case the place with that drone, which would have been smarter than him being there. And maybe that maybe he went there and then he knew where all the cameras were at because of that drone. And that's the only reason why he didn't know that the Ring camera was there, because the drone is obviously flown at a certain altitude. It's not, I wouldn't say it's flown low as in low enough to see that that doorbell camera. Maybe that's why when he got there, he didn't see the Ring camera. I don't know if I'm buying it.
It's not so much that the drone is carrying a jammer, but it's the Wi-Fi signal of how your controller works with the drone itself is very close to the frequency of what Wi-Fi is operate on. And if you have a powerful drone, it will knock your Wi-Fi offline with your devices.
Really?
Yes,
I was not
that's
aware
in
of
the
that.
article I sent you.
That is crazy. But you're right. I mean,
And I pulled up what my drone is and measurements of the width and height of what a drone is. And there's many drones out there. And then you look at the backpack and it falls within those parameters. And when I did that, then I look at the pocket and you saying that it looks like it's some type of pack. And I thought, well, and then I looked up the abilities of drones interfering with Wi-Fi and cameras. And that's a good article. And absolutely, it could possibly explain why the neighbor's camera system also had that hiccup.
Man, I didn't see this one, but when I pulled it up, I was like, yeah, that does look like there could be one of those in there. Man, but that would be really crazy.
I mean, it's organized. I mean, why do we have that? Now, it doesn't mean that it's in there now. I mean, it could be that backpack was used at some point and set out in the sun and it was transposed on a prior area. I don't know. I'm going to have to get my drone and put in there and I'm going to do a test.
But that would make sense. That would go back to my point.
It's not so much that the drone is carrying a jammer, but it's the Wi-Fi signal of how your controller works with the drone itself is very close to the frequency of what Wi-Fi is operate on. And if you have a powerful drone, it will knock your Wi-Fi offline with your devices.
Really?
Yes,
I was not
that's
aware
in
of
the
that.
article I sent you.
That is crazy. But you're right. I mean, maybe this is his backpack that he uses all the time. Maybe he flies a drone all the time and that impression is just always there because of use. But that would go back to my point where I think this guy is techie.
Yeah. And like I said, when I read the article and let me pull up go to the summary, go all the way down to the summary. Just reading the summary itself, your eyes are better than mine. It's too small for me.
Yeah, it goes, in this article, we have looked at the ability of drones to interfere with Wi-Fi. It is clear from the experiments performed, the drones can easily affect the Wi-Fi because they emit a frequency at a very similar range. Newer technologies allow drone pilots to fly at a much larger distance, but this comes at a cost of greater interference with Wi-Fi routers.
And up in the article itself, it even goes in there, and that's just one article. I mean, there's many articles, but looking at that and see.
It does state after, looking it up, yes, a drone can interfere with Wi-Fi, but only under certain conditions. The key issue is that the most consumer drones use the same radio frequency as Wi-Fi 2.G, and then they got the 5.G. I don't know if that means gigahertz. So I don't know. That's interesting though. That's very interesting. Thanks, Nikki, for bringing that up.
You don't see that drone image the whole way. It's only at that, and I hadn't seen it on other people's videos, but since you sent that to me yesterday, your actual video is when it really popped. And I appreciate you sending that to me because once I saw that, I said, that's interesting.
Yeah, no, that is interesting. I hadn't picked that up, man, until you showed me this. That is wild. I'm actually kind of speechless because like I said, I don't know if this is if that's in there at that moment. It could be, but definitely looks like a drone, and it definitely.
But then
looks
when
like
you go to the pocket, now you go to what's in his right front pocket. Is that the controller?
Well, that's an amazing pickup there. And again, this kind of goes back to what I've been saying, where this guy I think is techie. I think he's techie. Man, well. I'm gonna have to chew on this some more. This adds to a lot, in my opinion. Because to me, did he use it that night? I mean, if that's what he has in his pocket,
he used it that night. Yeah, absolutely.
then if okay, so if
now
go ahead.
It just struck me. That'd be one reason where your reflectors, as a drone comes back to you with whatever lights on it, you would be able to see where you're at specifically.
That's true. It'd be able to find you if you have those reflectors on. But you know, remember how I mentioned? Well, no, that's different. But this would make sense. I mean, this would allow him to park a distance away, fly a drone out there, surveil it. I mean, he could have been doing that for a while.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That could have been how he's been surveilling, you know, Nancy in the house for a while.
Yeah, I mean, you can set a half a mile or a mile from the residence, and as long as you know where the location is, you send it up, you'll be able to see when the lights come on, go off. You monitor and surveil. You don't have to be in front of her house or driving by her house and leaving a digital trail.
That's true. That is true. That's huge, Steve. This is big. What do you guys think in the comment section? If you guys think this is pretty crazy, hit the like button, please. I'd appreciate it. Let's hit the like button. Let's get that over 1,000 likes. I'd appreciate that if we could do that tonight. Steve's done a lot of great work. He's pointed out a lot of things, and yeah, I think he caught something pretty huge there. And I think that maybe perhaps this guy had been, people are creatures of habits. If he surveilled that place before with a drone, why would we think that it's out of the realm of possibility that he would do it again? Now, my biggest question is, why is he taking it in the house? You know what I mean? So that's why I wonder if it's just an impression, you know, and if it's just an impression, that still can tell us a little bit about who he is. You know what I mean? But, you know, you compare it with what's in his pocket. You're right. There's something to think there about. Jeez. Wouldn't people have seen a drone? Maybe, but not at 2 a.m. And all he has to do is modify the lights on it.
Yeah, you just tape them.
Exactly.
Don't think. Well, I can't say that.
I don't know.
You know, and this could be why they have parked somewhere a little bit further down the way and was able to get out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you got around that residence.
That's interesting. That is interesting. Shouts Nikki bringing that up. That is very interesting. I mean, now after looking at some of the remotes, because I was looking at some of the remotes, as you can see, the remotes do have antennas, like the one that appeared to seem like it may have been hanging out of his pocket. Although the button of whatever's hanging out of the pocket seems like it could be like maybe a taser or a gun. Not necessarily remote. The buttons don't look the same as whatever's hanging out of your pocket, you know. That is very interesting, though, and something to definitely think about. That's for sure. Very interesting. Very interesting. It's hard to say, but who knows? Who knows? And that could be why, that could be why he didn't see that Ring camera there, because you're not going to fly. Normally, somebody's not going to fly a drone in this area. Where you see the arch here, you're not going to fly a drone inside of something normally 9 times out of 10. And then people fly the drones at a certain height. They don't usually go too low when they're flying drones. I noticed that watching a lot of people in the neighborhood flying their drones. They keep it at a certain height, which is interesting. The thing is, the pocket has a glass breaker on. Yeah. But like I said, I think this case has caused people to overthink so much that almost even like when we see things in the background, like in this specific video, it's almost like an illusion. Like I don't know. We're just starting to overthink too much, I think, when it comes to all of this stuff, isn't it? Right? Or aren't we, right? I mean, it's amazing. It really is to see all the thoughts that people have thought, you know, into this video alone. This guy is probably going crazy. Like, I'm sure he's laughed at all of us so many times. Like, these people just are dumb. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure the purpose just died laughing. Yeah, and I don't want to throw you guys off, but that's interesting though. That really is interesting. That's crazy. Folks in the chat are like, people need to think. Starlink in the backpack. Yeah, no drone. I'm thinking no drone. That's just me though. I think we all, you know, we all think what we think at the end of the day. But for me personally, yeah, no drone for me. Sheesh, man, this case is something, isn't it? What a unique case. I mean, this case is just crazy. The thoughts that this case has taken us through have been rather, it's amazing to see all the things that we think could be a possibility that aren't. You know, because I've seen I've heard some of the craziest stories. Man, this is crazy. It's crazy. Man, some people think that Nancy was stabbed in the chest. I think somebody sent me a message a little while ago. Interesting. Eric, thanks so much for the jewel there, by the way. Next people will say the drone to fly Nancy out. Oh man. Adam's chat will say Bigfoot took her. It's crazy. Dollar says someone alter a video and the rest run with it. Yeah, and I think like the fact that we've used like AI, that hasn't helped much at all. You know, it's only just made us kind of be everywhere when it comes to AI. It just hasn't helped. It hasn't helped with AI. It's definitely gave us more thought, but you know, I think it's also caused people to overthink, you know, when it comes to AI as well. So it's questionable. Very, very questionable. I gotta check on something just real quick, guys. I'm waiting on a Instacart order. I don't want to miss it. I gotta actually go open up my gate. I forgot I was expecting an Instacart order. So the lady that was talking and I couldn't like keep up with her, she sent me her YouTube. I guess she's got a YouTube. Maybe not, because I don't see anything at all. The person that I pulled up is a completely different person that I thought I was talking to. Maybe this is her. Let me play a video. No, because she mentioned the videos just being shorts. So, never mind. Can't take much more. I know. This case is crazy. It's just crazy, guys. I get it. Let's answer this call here. I might have to pause real quick. It's the juice.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's morning for me. I know it's morning for you.
Yeah,
Tammy.
7 o'clock for me. How you doing, Tammy?
I'm good. I was watching JLR and them yesterday. They was wondering when your court date was. Did you get a hold of them?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, no, they should know. It's online. They should be able to look it up pretty easy.
But that's what I was saying too. So
Yeah.
that's probably what they have done because they did with the others. I just wanted to wish you the best for you and your family.
I
Don't
appreciate
stop.
that.
That's all I had to say. And I'm sorry to hear about what's going on with this case. It just puzzled.
I
But
appreciate
anyways,
that.
I do not want to keep you. I just wanted to wish you all the best, you and your family, when it comes to court.
I appreciate that a lot. Yeah.
I'll be praying for you.
Appreciate that. Much love. Thank you for calling
You know,
in.
God is going to be with you in that courtroom, honey.
I hope so. I'm praying for it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're too strong. You're too wonderful of a person.
Yeah.
Not for God to be over you in the courtroom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's all I have to say. And just keep your chin up. It'll all work out for the best.
Will do it. God bless you for that.
God bless you as well.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Well, much love. Shouts to her. Just calling in to send her love and, share a few thoughts. Somebody sent me something, but they don't want me to make it public, I guess. Trying to see who this is, but I'll have to read it after stream. I don't know what that is. Anybody got church today? Anybody going to church on this fine Sunday morning? It's 7 o'clock for me, 7:22 to be exact. Drone in the bag, man. That's crazy. Yeah, we all like her too, right? The fact that she kept it brief is nice, right? I try 111 Jones. Good seeing you, by the way. I try. Instacart is on the way. Yeah, I'm expecting an Instacart order, but I got to run outside real quick, guys. I know you guys are. I hate to leave y'all hanging for a second, but I don't want to miss the order. I don't even know it says it's expected at 9. And I've never ordered Instacart in my life, to be honest with y'all. We'll answer this call and then we'll go do that real quick. This is Juice.
Juice 857 Damien.
Hey, what's up, 857? How you doing?
Man, I just was drinking coffee here and I was like, man, I want to call in and say what's up and just see how you're doing.
Hey, man, I'm hanging in there. Sorry I didn't get back to you the other day. Just been kind of taking everything day by day, man. Trying to figure everything all out. How you been doing?
Yeah, that's what you got to do. This shit's not normal stuff that's happening to us, so we got to, take time with the family, talk to people.
Yeah.
Just be smart about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been.
So what's new? Anything are you still? When's your court date?
The 13th and then the 17th.
Okay.
Congrats for
'Cause,
you. I heard yours got dropped though, man.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering. I'm wondering if we're gonna sign in Monday because they're getting lots of pressure.
Yeah.
The county attorney, people are emailing her pissed off. Like
Yeah.
this is not cool. And so I'm wondering if everybody's charges are gonna be dropped. Because if they don't, they're gonna be having to deal with this in the public, in the media of what they're doing for the next 6 months, essentially. You know what I mean? If they drop it, then they can just clean their hands, and then we can just hold whoever accountable who did this. But so I mean, I'm hoping for you, man.
Yeah, it's crazy because it's like with you, me, and Criminal Network getting the same charge. I feel like if they don't drop at least those two, because I know I got one other one, but I mean just specifically with the nuisance one, I feel like if they don't drop that, I feel like it's just going to cause more chaos. Because that would be weird, right?
Well,
I don't know.
Well, they can make the right decision. They know that Nanos overstepped their boundaries, and now it's like, are they going to continue to cover for him, or are they going to do the right thing? So I'm just praying for you, and obviously it's not like we have the worst charges in the world. I mean, it's a public nuisance, but still, we don't want this on the record, because if we go out again, this has got to stay on our record if they don't drop it, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, for real. And that's the last thing I want.
Exactly. So yeah, I just wanted to keep it short. Say what's up. Love what you're doing on your show. What's your schedule like? Do you like? Cause I've been coming on. You've been on in the morning.
Good question, man. I guess I really don't have a schedule. I mean, most of the time I usually get off like at 5 in the morning, and then I'll go to work at 8 and do it all over again.
That's what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do. Well, dude, let's talk later today or tomorrow. Just hit me up whenever. I'm always here, so call me, and then shout out to all the people in your chat. What do you call your chat?
I don't have a name for it yet. I still got to come up with a name for the chat, but yeah, I haven't even had time to put much thought into anything.
Yeah, well, they'll figure it out for you.
Yeah.
Put in suggestion box, but yeah, I'm here for you, man. So just hit me up. Take your time, and then call me up either today or by tomorrow for sure.
All right, hey, you too, and thanks for calling, man. I appreciate that.
Yep. Shout out to the Juice chat.
857 Tucson calling, guys. Make sure y'all check him out and go subscribe. I'm sure you guys know who he is, but
yeah, come into the panel some night too.
You gonna be on the panel tonight?
I don't know. I'm kind of just playing it, seeing how I feel.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll try to stop by if you end up throwing up a panel.
All right. Have a good day. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, brother.
All right. Peace and love.
Yes, sir. Shout out to 857 Tucson, man. I didn't even know he was gonna call in. That was surprising. Much love to him. 857. Yeah, he, me, and obviously Criminal Network were hit with that public nuisance. Him and me, and then obviously Criminal got the resisting along with the obstruction of it. Well, I don't know if he got the obstruction of a thoroughway, but I did. I believe he got the same charge as well, though. It's the Juice.
Yeah, me.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing? This is Juice.
Hit with that public nuisance.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Juice. I'm doing great, thank you. My name is Margie. Do you remember me? I called you back.
I don't think so.
I was very emotional. 70-year-old woman. I kind of adopted you as my son.
Oh, that sounds familiar. You sound really familiar, so I'm sure. I mean, I remember your voice. I just don't remember by the name.
But
Well, I just want to let you know that I still love you. You're still my adopted son, and I support you 100%. You know what? In the beginning,
Freedom, thanks for becoming a subscriber.
I was really kind of like nervous about all this stuff that's happening. But you know what? I'm not nervous anymore. You know why?
Why so?
Because everything is going to be okay.
That's good. That's good to hear.
It is. It is. And I want you to fight. Fight and prove your innocence. Because you are. I'm going to tell you a little story about what happened to me when I was around like 11 years old. My mother would put me on timeout because there was a couple of little girls that lived like 3 doors down. And they would always tell my mom that I was doing this and that. And I would always get in trouble. So one day, my mother kind of like scolded me.
Mm-hmm.
And I cried a lot, and my mother told me something that I will never forget. She said, "Why are you crying? Are you guilty?" I said, "No, Mom, I'm not. I didn't do anything." She said, "Well, if you're not guilty, then you have to prove that you're innocent." Okay. So my mom goes to one part of the house, and I go out through the back door. I go to that girl's house, that little girl's house, grabbed her from the hair, dragged her to my mom, and I said, "Now you're going to tell my mom the truth." So this little girl's crying, and she didn't do it. She didn't do it. I was lying. I was lying. So the kid goes to her house, and my mom puts me on timeout. And I told my mom, "Didn't I just prove that I'm innocent?"
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not saying go grab somebody by the hair and prove you're innocent. But you do it, you fight. Not in a violent way, but you fight. Because look, when you go to court and you fight for your innocence, you're not only fighting for you, you're fighting for boots on the ground. JLR 857, Alex, and all of those guys that are doing the same thing that you do to keep Nancy's
keep her name out there.
Name alive.
Yeah.
Keep it alive. Keep it alive. Because look, this is what you guys are doing. You know, you're not throwing her name under the rug, you know, like everybody else is doing. You're keeping this alive. And it's not a crime. Everybody knows that when you were out there that day, you had just gotten there. I don't even think you were there like 10 minutes. And then they come and arrest you? Come on. That is not right. What they did to you, what they did to me, years old. I live alone. I don't have a family. And I think I told you the last time that maybe you can keep my number, call me once in a while, keep me company, because I need that company. I really do. But you get your court date, prove your innocence, and this sheriff, no nest, he's got to go.
I agree.
The way I see it, this guy is the one who's creating all these issues. He's the one that's doing it.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if he's the one that's behind all of this that's happening. Not only to you guys, but to Nancy, too. Because the more and more he's doing things, he's the one that's looking more the guilty one.
Yeah.
He wants to get rid of you guys so that you don't interfere with his work. But you keep in mind, I'm not saying go to court and grab somebody by the hair and make them talk, because it's not going to happen. This is what happened to me when I was a little girl. I proved my innocence, and that girl never bothered me again. So go to court, prove your innocence, and hopefully your lawyers and everybody that's standing behind you will do the right thing. Do the right thing, and don't let this stop you from keeping Nancy's name out there.
I agree.
Don't
100%.
let anybody, you see, because look, I'm a grandma too.
Connie,
And
thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships and
if somebody
I
doesn't
believe
go
it's
out there and do what they have to do, who's going to do it?
how you doing?
Because
Thanks so
the
much for
family's
becoming
not
a member
doing
of the
it.
channel. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the team. Those of you guys
They're
are
in
now officially
hiding.
members.
They
All
don't even
thanks to
want to
Connie.
show their face.
Yeah, no
But
stopping my heart. I'm gonna continue to fight, Rick. No matter what. I know how much this. It's everything to me right now to fight for what's right. And I feel like something was taken from me. Like I got to get it back. It was just wrong. It was just wrong.
prove your innocence. Prove that you're innocent, because you are. And when you do this, you're not only fighting for you, but you're fighting for all of those guys that have been out there.
Yeah, I agree.
This is crazy. It's got to stop. But anyway, I love you like a son. I told you that the last time we talked, and I'm telling you again. I love you like a son. So God bless you, and I don't want you to worry, because I see worry on your face. You're a happy, good-hearted person. You have God in your heart. I see it.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of people standing behind you, and I'm the top on the list. So you keep your chin up, and you fight and prove your innocence. And I've got you and Alex and 857 and all of you guys in my prayers every night. And Nancy, especially Nancy.
Yeah.
Whether she's here with us or in a better place, I still pray for her and all of you guys. So, like I said again, my name is Margie. You have my number there, I'm pretty sure. Give me a call once in a while.
Will do.
Don't forget about this old lady. Look, don't forget about this old lady, because we don't want anybody to forget about Nancy.
Yeah. I won't. And I don't know how I didn't have you I don't know how I didn't have you saved. I thought I had your number saved. So I apologize.
Well, I don't remember if I said mentioned my name the last time. I don't remember.
I think you did. You said is it Marcy, you said? Give me your name one more
Margie,
time.
Margie.
Okay.
But it might be under Margarita, just like the drink. Because that is my name, but everybody calls me Margie.
Margie, okay. I'm gonna make sure I save your number. That way I can.
It's a 210 area code.
Yeah, I got you. I got you on here.
All right. Well, my son, you take care. God bless you and all those guys. And I'm going to be rooting for you 100%. And I just know it. I feel it in my gut that everything is going to be good.
Oh, I wish you knew how much that meant to me to hear that. I really do.
You know, everything is going to turn out okay. Look, my mother used to say, don't worry about things that haven't happened yet. Now, I know it's easy for me to say this because I'm not going through what you're going through. But leave everything in God's hands. He's there for you. He knows what happened. And he's the one that's going to get you out of this. Keep that in mind. Everything is going to be good. And like I said in the beginning, I was really nervous and scared because what they did to you. But you know what? I'm calm now because I know that everything is going to be good. And you and your beautiful family are in my prayers every single night. Keep that in mind. But I will let you go because I'm pretty sure you have some more callers. But just keep my number and give me a call once in a while. I know you're a busy person, but God bless you guys.
You as well, Margie, and thank you so much for calling me. That means a lot.
Yes. Love you, Juice. God bless.
Right. Love
Bye.
you too. Wonderful, wonderful lady, sweet lady. I had her number down and another lady down. I don't know how I didn't save her numbers, because I think it was either her or the other lady that said that she gets lonely sometimes and she just wanted somebody to reach out and, have somebody to talk to. And I'd be more than happy to do that. And not only that, she stands with me and just like all of you. So, if I could do that, that would be awesome. Blessing just to have people like that around as well. So much love and big shouts to her for just taking the time to reach out, the older you get, the less friends that you have. So I always keep that in mind. Much, much love to her. Guys, I'm going to run outside for a quick second here. I got to go just open my gate. I'll probably take a couple more calls before I get off here. I won't be able to call or answer the line. So if you call in, I won't answer, but give me 2 seconds here. Let me just run out to the gate here to leave this gate open for the Instacart person here. I got some groceries coming here, so give me a sec.
Yeah. We won't bow down. Yeah. Yeah. They shut the gate too fast. Call it peace, call it class. But I see who they wave through, and I see who they ask to move. Porch lights on the same old block, same old story, same old talk. If your skin says you don't belong, they can make a wrong look strong. But the fences don't define us, and the fear they feel will blind us. Every face they try to hide still stands right here tonight. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Names get tossed like stones from a driveway built on loans. They pointed brown hands first, then pretend they don't rehearse. But the steps on every street carry more than whitewashed dreams. We belong where we stand, no permission in our hands. Yeah, and the silence won't protect you when the pattern keeps on showing. Every wall they build in pride makes the truth come back alive. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down, 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 down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down, 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 down. Let it crack, let it show. Every lie they try to grow, one by one, the voices rise till the whole thing can't disguise. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down, 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 down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down, 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 down.
You do be mean, though. All right, guys, I'm back. I don't even know how to use Instacart, guys. I was trying to tell the driver where to go, but I'm not even worried about it. He'll know where to go. Gate's wide open now. What did I miss? Water and flyers. I think AJW's out there searching around right now, too. Shouts to AJW. They probably thought I left for the night, for the morning. I'm not yet. I'll take a couple more. Dang, the music stopped? Yeah, sorry. It don't last that long. I guess I could have had it on repeat, right?
Yeah. We won't bow down. Yeah. Yeah. They shut the gate too fast. Call it peace, call it class. But I see who they wave through, and I see who they ask to move. Porch lights on the same old block, same old story, same old talk. If your skin says you don't belong.
Hi, how you doing?
Yes, this is I was a girly girl 01, but I had to change my handle because somebody else took everything except they put a period at the end of it. So I changed my handle. So I've been with you a while since I'm from Tennessee, so I got a little bit of a southern brogue.
Somebody took your name?
Lily's my real name.
Oh no, I'm saying, but somebody took your name though, or
Well, they didn't take it all. What they did was they took it, except they put a period at the end of it instead of mine, and people were getting confused and thinking it was me. So I went and changed my handle so there wouldn't be any confusion.
Terrible.
But I've been with you for
Love you
a
too,
while,
Shirley.
since I started with JLR, and you know, I'm a Christian, and I want to say this to you. You know, there's fly-by-night Christians, and there's really people that really give their heart to the Lord and really serve the Lord. And He puts people on that come across their life on their heart to pray for. And the Lord has put you on my heart. And we don't ask God why. You know, we just know that we're supposed to be praying for you. And I am praying, and I believe that the Word teaches us that for every season there's a purpose in it. It's in Ecclesiastes. And everything we go through is for a purpose. And it may be for us, it may be for someone else, and it also is to bring us closer to God. And I believe this whole scenario is bringing people closer to God, bringing people together, and I believe that God's going to work in your life. And I pray that I'm saying a lot, but with the Nancy case, as far as this is concerned, I really think it's an inside job. I don't. It's because we don't have enough clues. We don't have enough evidence of anything. There's a shut up, don't say nothing. It's been shut down, and they don't want anybody out there. And I appreciate what you've done, and I guess that's all I have to say.
Oh, well, that means a lot, and I appreciate you keeping me in your prayers.
But I am on there, and I try to get on every morning to see you and to see what you've got to say, because I respect your platform, because you're a family-friendly platform, and that does mean a lot to a lot of us people.
Oh, that means a lot. I wish you knew how much that meant to me. I appreciate that a lot. And you know, thank you for
I'll let you go. I
standing
won't
with me.
stay on very long, but I will continue supporting you, and you just do what's right. Do what's in your heart, and God will honor it.
Will do, and thank you for that. I appreciate that a lot.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye. Much love to her. I appreciate that. I appreciate all of you guys, you know, those that stand with us streamers, not just myself, but you know, those that actually stand with us, and you know, it goes a long way. It really does, guys. It's really hard to, I guess, words can't explain how much I appreciate everybody's time, their support, and their love. I always say it, and I'll continue to say it. I appreciate it a lot. I really do. How did AJW's Venmo get tagged in on my thing? That was interesting. Well, hopefully he got some some donations. That was interesting. Or maybe it's is this my chat? I don't know. What am I not looking at my own chat? Hold on. Maybe I had his chat posted in my thing somehow. That was interesting. Erica, thanks so much for becoming a member of the channel, by the way. Shouts to Erica. Yeah, because it let me unpin it. That was interesting. Interesting. Somebody just called, but they hung up. So we'll take one more call here before I hop off here for the morning. And then we'll call it a day until probably tonight. I think I'll probably be back on tonight. But if I'm not, I'll see you guys Monday. I'm pretty sure I'll be back on. I think AJW's out there searching right now. Congrats to him. I think he's reached 10K. Make sure you guys go check out AJW. He's out there searching for answers right now. It's the juice. Hello, how you doing? It's the Juice.
Hey, the Juice. How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Nothing. I called just a second ago, but I thought you were signing off, so I just hung up.
No, I just stepped away
Uh,
to grab open my gate outside.
yeah. Hang on here. Let me turn my volume up on my phone. I turned everything down. Okay, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah. No, I just want to let you guys know you guys are doing a good job keeping the
especially if they
train rolling, trying to look for Nancy and everything. I think we all have our opinions. Some of us are wackadoodles. Some of us, maybe not so much.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
And I think the rest was staged to take the heat off the people who didn't get her home, to be quite honest. The second theory would be that Nancy did make it home, but maybe not in her right mind because, with her being on medication, people that have to take stuff, every 12 hours or every 6 hours, her life depends on it, would take their medication. And, the rumor has it that she did not take her medication at 10, so she could have been incapacitated when she got home. And they were doing whatever they were doing in the home. And then I still think the porch guy was staged, to be honest, to give us an appearance of what they want it to be. And one other thing is, when JLR was there, the sprinkler in the front of the house just kept going off at a certain time, which means it was broken. It, was shooting up 10 or 12 feet, I do believe. And they did, from what I heard, everything's just speculation. We don't know anything for the most part, But I do believe that there was a blood trail, I think, that was going from the front porch through, if you're coming off the porch to the right of the home, and that's where the sprinkler was broken.
Mm-hmm.
And I think maybe the perp may have stepped on that and broke it coming around that side of the house, if there were two, because the one does show coming from the garage side up to the porch, the one with the backpack and everything.
Yeah.
But anyway, my thing is, they can't find her. She's buried with nature. She's all this stuff. It's kind of like, is it like a Zodiac type of thing to where they give you clues and all these messages,
Yeah.
But the one thing, they were checking her backyard, but they were checking, I think, like the cistern systems, the runoff waters. But she has, and wackadoodle, okay, but she has a septic system in her front yard, which is not too far from where the sprinkler is.
I think it's
And so
by the door somewhere.
go ahead.
No, you're okay.
Yeah, so I'm like, if they were coming through there, because there's no vehicle leaving the neighborhood. There's no headlights on anybody's camera at the intersections that they would have had. Even if they took back roads around and about, they still had to come out on a main road with a camera. And at that time, there's no vehicles whatsoever. So was it somebody staying in a rental? Did she make it home? I think they need to check. But long story short, I think they need to check her septic system in the front, because I have one, and they're fairly big. I mean, they're, you can get probably a 200-pound man could drop down into it easily in the width of it. And they're like, what, 5 feet deep maybe?
Yeah, I continuously hear that a lot. I don't know why, I don't know. I think that once the FBI got involved, I think they would have at least checked those septic tanks. But that's just me, though.
I know, but you guys in the news were out there for weeks and weeks after that, and we never saw it, And so, I don't know. I just wanted to call in and kind of, give my theory. I kind of, I'm not sure that you're on the train, but I do think the family has some type of involvement, with, Nancy's home wanting to put it up for sale, and it was only up for sale for so long. It came off, and, when I was listening to JLR the other night, I guess they had a survey done on the back of the property for a casita, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, maybe they had thoughts of moving Nancy there, and Nancy's like, I'm not coming there, for whatever reason. She's independent, and, maybe she took the Uber over there because she's like, I'm going to have it out with these people because I'm not doing that. And then, we just don't know. We just don't know.
Just like you, I go back and forth with a lot theory-wise. It's very hard to really, wrap your finger around what you think it really is that happened.
Yes, because they just won't give us any information. I mean, is that good or is that bad? It could be good if they have somebody in mind, they're getting everything ready, they don't want to spook them. I understand that. But then, how many people, are murdered or come up missing or whatever? I mean, they're on the news with the family, press conferences all the time, and this is just like they don't say anything.
Not a peep.
And so that leads to speculation for all of us crazy people with our theories,
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to say. It really is. With
but anywho, I know you've been up all night and you're ready to get off. I just wanted to call in and voice my little theory. So.
Well, I appreciate you sharing that with me, and I'm sure we'll talk again sometime if you're active during the night. I'm usually on really late at night, so I'm glad I'm able to catch some people I normally don't get to catch during the morning.
All right. Well, awesome. Well, listen, hon, you have a wonderful day, and maybe we'll talk soon.
All righty. You take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
Wonderful, wonderful people calling in tonight or this morning. So it's not night for me anymore. Much love to those of you guys chiming in tonight. AJW, I think he's out there searching around right now. I had it pulled up, but I don't know what I did. I don't know if is he back at the park? Where's he at? Let's see if I can pull him up real quick. So that song, I think somebody in the chat was asking me about that song. That song, I had got it from somebody that was playing it on their channel, and I asked if it was okay that I use it. They told me it was fine, so I've used it ever since. Maybe if you want, you could email me. I may be able to send you, I don't know if I can send you the link. I may be able to send you like the MP3 maybe. Maybe. Have a great day, Sky. The Juice has a night shift, so we can have 24/7 coverage. Thanks, young man. I try. I don't know. I'll be back during the day streaming. The nights worked out better for me. At least for right now. So I don't know. We'll see. Stephanie, big welcomes, by the way. I like streaming during the day, but I also like streaming during the night. What does chat think about weaving the juice seeds? Wait, what? So confused. I don't know if I understood that one. Lady says play that song on the way out. I got you. It seems like a lot of people like that song. I'll play it a couple times on the way out. How about that? Let me see if my order's here yet. Way to get some sleep. Have a blessed day. Much love, Alicia. Thanks so much for chiming in tonight. Stay strong. She says, love you, just stay strong. Love you too. Much love. Everybody really likes that song, huh? I like that song too. We'll turn it up. We're cutting in and out. Probably got to reset. We should be good. Yeah, I play it all the time, guys. Everybody likes that song, huh? I thought it was Fat Reed at first too, but I guess not. Anyways, guys, though, I want to wish you guys a great rest of your evening or morning. Hope you guys have an awesome Sunday. If you got church, hope y'all enjoy your service at church. Much love. Shouts to all the members here. Shouts to those who gave their love and support today, and just spent time with me, guys. I appreciate it. God bless you guys all. Much love to all of the mods helping out today. Much love, Made in the Dark. I appreciate it. I think you're the only one actually modded today, actually. But anyways, guys, I hope you guys have a great rest of y'all night or morning or evening, wherever you are in the world. Much love, guys. It's your boy, the Juice, and I'll see you guys later on tonight, guys. Much love.
Yeah. We won't bow down.
See y'all later, guys.
Yeah, they shut the gate too fast. Call it peace, call it class. But I see who they wave through, and I see who they ask to move. Porch lights on the same old block, same old story, same old talk. If your skin says you don't belong, they can make a wrong look strong. But the fences don't define us, and the fear they feel will blind us. Every face they try to hide still stands right here tonight. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Names get tossed like stones from a driveway built on loans. They pointed brown hands first, then pretend they don't rehearse. But the steps on every street carry more than whitewashed dreams. We belong where we stand, no permission in our hands. Yeah, and the silence won't protect you when the pattern keeps on showing. Every wall they build in pride makes the truth come back alive. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Let it crack, let it show. Every lie they try to grow, one by one the voices rise till the whole thing can't disguise. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Yeah. We won't bow down. Yeah. Yeah. They shut the gate too fast. Call it peace, call it class. But I see who they wave through, and I see who they ask to move. Porch lights on the same old block, same old story, same old talk. If your skin says you don't belong, they can make a wrong look strong.